getting ready for this fixture. The Gregs in red, they're striking away from us, and we have Besco in the blue and white outfit to strike the goal right under our commentary position. We're just waiting on John Hines, I think. John Hines? No, it's not John Hines. John Hines is
fourth official this evening.
Fourth official for this match. And looks like we have Shavel Cunningham on the ball. Yes, looks like Shavel Cunningham there. So Roxel will be in very shortly, I believe, organizing to make sure the right numbers are with the right names, and that's an issue we've been dealing with for a long time now. All right, long time now. So we're just waiting on the man in the middle to blow the whistle and to get this match going here this Wednesday evening. Right, bright sunshine, good weather. From time to time, during the course of the day, you know, rain, passage of rain and the like. So it's a tropical season, and September is normally considered the middle of the hurricane season there, Raja, or the most rainiest part.
Well, but it says from June to September, so
November right,
to November, so actually.
Can expect it all the time. So there goes this match for this first match for this evening.
Yes, and we're witnessing this game, guys. We have just told our listeners that the game has just started. It's now with Besco Pastures. We see I make that one. Besco Pastures played from goalkeeper, played back to his right wing back. Now punches through the middle there. It's still with Besco Pastures playing some good start on their part thus far. They're playing some passes among themselves thus far, and interrupted there, taken away there by, I make it, Randy James. He won, is it a free kick or a throw? It's a free kick. It's now with Dan Laborde. Dan Laborde jumps and headed that one, but take it up there, no, robbed away there. It's now coming forward. Besco passes, they're trying to come through. Plays that one to the middle, number 20 turns, try to turn out. Loses it. We saw Randy James running in to that player, number 20 it is. And we see the referee asking to, maybe it was just a overrun or a chip, so to speak. It wasn't really done on purpose, but the referee still having a word to ask James to just calm down a bit. So Russell, are you there with us as yet? No, so it's with just Besco passes from center to the left wing back has that one, plays it, finds his mid-central midfielder, and Chandler finds that one, plays up to his man number 12, who loses out the number 12 for I make a Greg's. This stay with Greg's, a bit of slipping going on, and a free kick being called here. Play asks to return, advantage would have played, but the referee says pulled it back, so it's going to be a free kick now to Besco Pastures. Just about mid-pitch I make it, our meters so from the center line. He chooses to carry that one to the right. Nice one to play in there, coming down on his side here. He chooses to go in a left foot kicker, but cleared away there by that defender number 8, skipper for I make it Greg's FC, and foul coming here, called against Greg's, Besco Pastures number 20, so it's going to be a free kick now to Greg's FC. So number 17 plays that one to his skipper back in the central defense. It's a bit of fumbling coming there, but it's been played out everybody now to came off a down Laborde, ill-directed pass, but nevertheless his team won from a deflected ball, and it's now coming forward. There's Besco Pastures again, but the skipper for Greg's going advancing and winning that one. It's now with Greg's FC. They're now trying to go through, but cleared away there. It's now in the hands of the keeper, and we see the referee now having a word with a player. He's sending him off. I'm not sure for what reason. Maybe be something that he has on his person that it's legal to the game. So the referee is now coming to, I think he's going to give a drop ball.
You know, Roger, very interestingly, a good number of the officials, we're still trying to get ourselves familiar with them, the new officials coming into football.
Well, that official is the president of the Referee Association, based on what I've been told.
Yes, but we're not familiar with his name.
Yeah, well, Justin, we give him cards every day, but we never have the
names of the officials.
Of the officials, so we just have to say the referee, and but the viewing audience will be able to see, and they might be able to tell us better, or they will be able to see for themselves who are the officials.
Right, so it's 0-0 so far. Both teams doesn't seem to be that urgent about getting a goal into the back of the net just yet, or advancing any serious attack. They seem intent just being in the middle, settling in the middle for now.
Yes, well, we see Besco Pass trying to come from a good ball play to number 19. Missed his footing at one point, but it's now regained composure, and it's going to be the referee now is going to have a word. And we see, I tell you, so it's now with Greg's FC. They're now going to have a free kick, just about mid pitch. I make that kick taken, lock there. It's going to be kept in by the player. Try to bring it across, but into the side netting. So it's going to be a goal kick to be awarded to Besco Pastures, and we see keeper spotting that one now. We have seen a more or less like a complete change here with the Besco Pastures team. We now see aka Nasty receiving that one. Try to come forward, his left wing back, he comes across looking for one, he punches that one forward, but straight to the defense there, central defender there for Greg's FC. And we see number 4 now playing that one out, finds his Dan Lambeau plays that one back, finds that youngster who get his name for you in a moment and his number.
Mr. Front.
And it's with Greg's FC there. That's Besco Pastures turns nicely. He's looking to get one across. He turns back in. He's going to be robbed there by that defender there for Greg's. They're now trying to go forward. Number 12 has that one. He clears. Won it as far as Besco Pastures there, and we see Dan Laborde kicking that one and appealing for a kick, and a shot comes across there, and look at that, a well taken shot there, and the keeper was moving to his left and just have to punch. A big man it is too. I don't know how he got to change that, his direction, but he was moving to his left, and as big as he is, he was able to change that direction and get a touch onto that one. It was heading right between the uprights, and it's going to be a corner kick to be awarded to Besco Pastures.
Yes, Roger and Justin. Good evening, everyone. How are you doing?
Well, we've been trying to get you for some time, and I'm glad that we have found you. And it's coming forward. You know, it's Besco Pastures. Another cross coming in. Don Laborde heads away. This time it's with number 12 for Besco Pastures. Twisting and turning, being blocked, still has control, loses it, but wins a free kick on the edge of the 18. I make it, and we see Roxel, a lot of action coming from the officials these days. He's asking players to calm down, relax, and a lot of verbal. We could almost hear his voice through our microphones, and some stern warning and adjudication being exhibited here, Roxel, by the officials.
Yes, definitely, Roger. So 0-0 as Besco Pastures, the defending champions. They're taking on Greg's FC. You guys are asking about point standings. Well, as you can see, Greg's are out in their full force because they are very much in with a shout to attempt to get out of the relegation zone. Remember the last game, they had a 5-3 win after being down 3-1 when that game was aborted. And they have a game today. They also have 2 more games, so they still have a pretty good opportunity if the results go their way to get out of it. I make it Osaid up, that's trying to get it to James. James is still in a tussle. He gets up now. He is going over to the left, finds, I make that Prince. Prince finds Laborde. Laborde pushing forward, looking to find, I make it the number 10 there for Greg's FC in Denny. But the goalkeeper Matthews comes off and takes that one. And in the case of Besco Pastures, they would like to end the season as high as they can in the competition. I don't think they can get into the top two. Based on where the points are right now, but they would definitely want to finish as high as possible, Roger.
Yes, that was it. The point I was making with Justin. If you're competing, you have to compete to win, and if you're playing, even if for fun, to win, and this is what we is expecting from Besco Pastures this evening.
Right, so it's with the number 5, Robinson, the dreadlocked individual, coming across but giving it away. Controlled by Osei Delples, trying a floating ball, but chested well there, controlled by Darren Hamlet. He went further to the right and finds O'Dane. O'Dane comes inside, finds his number 12, and we'll get that name for you in a bit. Trying to get that to Cunningham, but Sachin came, and he came very strong. And he averted the danger. A big save earlier there, Roger.
Yes, indeed, Roxel. I was saying to the listening audience and the viewing audience that first time I've seen a big man could have changed his direction from the position where he was. From left to right.
Yes, a number of the individuals who've been looking at the game are quite impressed with him, and probably still material to work with, because he's pretty young, you know. As it's number 15 in Fraser. Fraser goes across to the right, finds that is O'Dane. He can't get around Prince, yet this time he gets it. He is coming onto the 18-yard box, trying to do a little bit too much with it, and he loses out with it. A tackle coming on there. It's now with Emerson Prince. He is booting downfield, looking for the number 10 in Denny. Denny is bundled off of it by the number 5 for Besco Pastures in Robinson. So a free kick coming the way of Greg's FC. 0-0, and we are early into this first half, Roger.
Yes, Roxanne. Tempos is building up now, and we see a bit of temper being flared up there, because we see. Look at the referee's action again. He's like he's no nonsense this evening, based on his articulation from where we are at this moment, or at this point. He seems not a lot of articulation, and the players in a verbal exchange. So kick taken going down there, Greg's FC, then he has that one, plays that one into the goal, and then he scores for Greg's FC. Greg's FC, they are going 1-up in the 11th minute of play this afternoon, leading Besco Pastures. There's a lofted ball there from that free kick. And we see Denny running onto that one, falling just in front of him. The keeper was advancing, and then he had all that clear goal there when he played that one from the left boot into the right side of the net, and scoring his first goal and the first goal of the match this season, Roxel. Okay, so it's 1-0. Greg's FC leading Besco Pastures. Denny scoring for Greg's FC. And it's now with Besco, they're now trying to come forward. The ball has been looking for some support. The Besco Pastures team seem to be quite flat this evening. What we would have seen before with them punching, coming forward, and he's now lost that one out. No, it's still Besco Pastures trying to come forward. Dan Labo stretching hard there. There's going to be a corner kick awarded to. And we see Roxel, the referee, goes again.
Yes, well, we've seen this a lot over the last couple of days, but he's just making sure that he calms things down as much as he possibly can. There's a corner coming in. It's with De Silva to the near post, trying to find Cunningham. Cunningham is dispossessed by Jack. But it comes and falls for that is De Silva. He is in front, and so a free kick coming deep into the half of the Greg's FC unit. They are leading 1-0 against the defending champions, and Romario Denny was the one who broke the ice this afternoon, Roger.
Yes, it was a good goal. At that point, and we see now Besco Pastures getting a free kick. I make it just about 6 meters or so, 5 meters from. No, that should be about 10 meters from the edge of the 18, and kick comes in the air. We see keeper going to paddle that one. Did he get a hand onto it? No, it's going to be a goal kick to. It's going to be a goal kick to Greg's FC, and we see more commotion coming here, Roxel. We see complaint being made to the referee by number 8 of Besco Pashas in Darren Hamlet, and we see the referee now calling 2 players for Greg's FC in the skipper, number 8 as well, in Ashton, and can't get other number, but it seems to be quite this looks like the court, Roxel.
Well, I guess we have to have things sorted out. By the way, when we have the time here now, do you guys have a number 12 for Besco Pashas? If you got that sheet from the official.
Yes, number 12.
Yes.
Brown.
Okay, Brown.
Swan.
Okay. All right.
Swashin Brown.
For Besco Pashas.
Besco Pashas, yes.
Thank you very much. Great. So here we go. Sashin James, he boots downfield looking for Denny, but cut out there by Aline to Brown. It is a tackle against, this tackle is not a good one against Denny. I make it. Again, there's a lot of chatter on the field, but it's taken by Edwards. I make it. Bailey, he finds, well, he found the number 17 in the silver, but his through ball was a little too close to, that's James. But it's number 15, he's coming forward, losing out here. And again, another whistle. It goes against number 15 for Besco Pashas in Fraser. And the game is stopping and starting here a lot here, Roger.
Yes, Roxel. I'm now going through my mind. Greg's FC would have won a game, as you mentioned earlier on, coming from behind. And it appears if their tails are now wagging. So they're quite confident, and they came into this game with that hope that they can probably beat any team. And a lot of chattering and tackling, some harsh tackles coming through. And as you said, a lot of whistles being blown, a lot of articulation by the referee. But what I have to say to that referee, Roxel, he has his cards in his hand. To get all the confusion stopped, is start issuing cards once you have broken the rules.
Definitely. Well, the action is on field. It's with Springer. Springer comes across trying to find Chandler, but cut out momentarily. It fell for Cunningham to Chandler. Chandler tried to go inside. Not a good pass. Cut out by Fredericks. He finds Osei Delpesh. Delpesh is turning. He is still possessing, gets it now to Fredericks. Fredericks trying to serve him back a ball, but too close to Hamlet. Delpesh is in a tussle with Hamlet. Hamlet goes back to his goalkeeper in Matthews. Matthews finds, this is Springer. Springer goes wide to Bailey. This is on the right side now. And Bailey is trying to find O'Dane. O'Dane is losing out to Sam. Sam comes inside, finds Emerson Prince. This is Greg's FC in the middle of the field. Finds Frederick. Frederick with his hair plait. He finds Don Laborde. Laborde goes wide on the left, looking for Sam. This is Zidane Sam. He comes over to the right and finds Osei Delpesh. He's in the 18. He cuts it back. He takes a shot. Comes off the head. Falls for Sam. This is Zidane Sam. He crosses it. This time too close to the goalkeeper. Not a bad build up there. And as you just did say, Roger, it seems like Greg's believed that they could beat anybody.
Yes, and nothing wrong with having that feeling coming from that 5-3 down and coming back. Now they're going forward again. Greg's again. They're still going forward. Has a shot. Well saved there by the keeper for Besco Pashas and Roxel. Greg's definitely waving their flags high this evening.
Well, that's an excellent piece of play there, and Sam was on target. The goalkeeper there, Matthews, had to come up big for Besco Pashas to make sure that they do not go down 2-0 at this stage.
Yes, and we see Denny is taking that corner. He's gone out to take this corner. Greg's FC winning that corner. They have chosen to change the direction. So we see James it is, yes, James going across to take this one. And that's Randy James. He's carrying the number 9 t-shirt this evening. And it's going to be a corner kick now. Let's see, this one should be curling in. It's coming from the Roman Catholic Church end. And we see the play being held up momentarily here. Roxy, because there's a vehicle traveling down on the touch line.
Yes, Roger.
Right under your boot, your position.
Yep, definitely.
So
and, he's looking to exit. as we have Sam. Well, no, this is James.
James.
James is going to bring this corner in into the area to the far post. There's a pushing in the area. The referee says it's against Greggs, so they have lost an opportunity to advance their attack here. It's Matthews. Matthews plays it for Hamlet. Hamlet is coming up now on the left. Hamlet is trying to find De Silva. He does so, but Frederick is trying to dispossess Fraser. It is against I make it Fraser, and a card is going into Fraser now. He's been issued a card for the hitting I make it Fredricks in the face, Roger.
For best passer, number 12 it is,
yes.
right?
Yes. No, number 15.
Number 15?
Number 15, Fraser.
Oh, 15, okay, 15, yes, all right.
So Fredricks is behind it. He has a free kick on the right-hand side here for this is Greggs FC. They are leading 1-0. Romario Denny has scored just about, 10 to 7 minutes ago. He is getting this one. He's getting ready. The referee whistle goes. This is Fredricks getting it into the area. It falls for Sam. Sam had an opportunity. That's two. That's two. It fell right to his foot, Roger. And that's the second opportunity missed in the space of a minute and a half. And I'm hoping that they don't rule these missed opportunities, Roger.
Well, let's hope that. And they're now going forward again with Denny. Denny going forward, pushing through, trying to get through 3 players there, but it was cleared. And it's now coming forward. You know, the team that is, I make it Greggs, they're still fighting. I play that one back nicely to his right wing back, who lobs that one over. The flag goes up. Then he has been judged offside. And Roxel, as you said, we hope that Greggs doesn't have to fight for these 2 goals that went, easy goals that went to begging.
Definitely, but coming up on the left, it's Cunningham, Cheval Cunningham. He is looking inside to find Davis. De Silva did allow that one to run a little bit too much off of his feet, didn't control, and Satin James cleans up. He boots downfield, not one of his best kicks, and Delpes goes up with Fraser. Fraser header goes to Cunningham. This is Cheval Cunningham. He is finding Daquan Springer, back to Fraser. Fraser to Cunningham. They're moving up on the left-hand side, deep in the half of Greggs FC. He is trying to direct traffic. This is Cunningham, comes inside, finds the number 12 in Brown. Brown cannot control, but it deflects to Odain. Odain to Brown. Brown to, I made the Rasta guy there, Robinson. He loses it out as James gives it away. It's now give it away there, and James is giving it away as well. It's Zidane Sam. He's trying to get a 2. He got through them. But the Fraser cleaning and clearing clearing the danger there. Only as far as Bailey. Bailey boots upfield, looking for Chandler. Controlled well by that's Emerson Prince. I make it. It's with Ashton. Ashton comes wide with a good ball to Delpes. He collects. He has Jack for help. Let's see what he does. He brings and finds James. James is losing out to Springer, trying a lot of fancy thing there, Roger, when he should have played the ball basic back to Delpes down the wing.
Early days. He could have given that one to touch and just pick up an advancing position, as you said. So it's now with Greggs. They're now going forward. Number 4 has that one. And he pumps that one over there to find his man, but it's, you see the keeper going on that one this time. And it's going to be Besco Pashas coming forward this time. Besco Pashas, they're coming forward. Plays that too, but straight into the path of Don Laborde, who shields and turns nicely, loses that out against the player, being tripped from behind, and it's going to be a free kick to Besco Pashas. So it's 1-0. Greggs FC leading 1-0. Make it in the 22nd minute of play at this moment. It now is coming forward. There is Besco Pashas. Gets that one across, but straight into the path of the defender there for Greggs FC, and they have won a corner. So it's going to be a corner kick to Besco Pashas. They're still searching for their first goal, and they're not seeing the movement, the body language for Besco Pashas doesn't seem good this evening. Head goes up, headed away. Another corner there to Greggs FC, to Besco Pashas, as the defender there for Greggs FC putting that one over the goal line. And now we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players up in the Greggs FC half, and we see equal amount of, well, maybe about two players free, and another corner comes in a bit hard, and we see chasing it there for Besco Pasha's number 7 in Chandler. Chandler kicks that one inside again and headed away there. Good touch there on the part of number 16. He jumps in again and was averted the danger there, but it's going to be his Besco. It's James now. James being tripped in this one. A lot of contacts, Roxel, in this game this evening, thus far.
Yes, very, very physical. A quick kick again taken, just like the one for the goal. It's with Denny. Denny's trying to turn Robinson, but he was equal to the task. Now Robinson is coming up. He goes over to the right and finds Bailey. Bailey slides it forward, looking for Dane, but dispossessed momentarily. It falls to Brown. Brown is giving it away. Prince comes away with it. He is getting it back from Sam. He goes right to the right, finds James. James chases it forward and is moving forward now, but it's cut out. Well, there's a call against I make it Besco Pashas, and so a free kick coming away
Greg's
of
FC.
Greg's FC.
Yes. So it's going to be a free kick, yeah, for Greg's FC. A little slow both teams, but a lot of contacts, as we would have mentioned before, among both teams. And as I said before, to Greg's FC is definitely looking as a champion team this evening. Roxel happened won that previous game 5-3.
Yes, so this kick is coming into the area, just on the edge of the 18, headed away by Hamlet. Let's see who's going to get onto it. Looks like James. James comes forward. Oh, well done, the young man in Osei Delpesh. He gets it back to James, who shields well. Laborde gets it to Delpesh in the 18. He turns back. He's turning into the area. He should have gone down the wing. I make it. And of course, he should have really gone down on the right and continued to crossing. There were two men waiting over there, and he had already gotten past the man almost, Roger. And he's young. He'll learn from these experiences, I hope.
Yes, and I think Roxel, Delpesh has been doing too much this evening. As you mentioned earlier, and he could have passed that ball, and he was trying to do all sort of fancy footwork before he played the basic. So it's now with Besco Pashas. Hamlet plays that one to, I think it's number 20 in the midfield. She had a punch that one to does well to get it to his number 19. He has that one, left-footed play. He's coming through, plays that one nicely, finds his man. He turns back, looking for some support. Finds his player again. He plays that one, find it, and got a good build-up here, but losing it out to number 8 for Greg's FC. He punched that one to find Delpesh now, but it went straight over his head, and it's now with the left wing back. He punches that one through. His number 14 picks that one up. It looks like plays that one through off the keeper, the referee, sorry, and it's going to be a free kick to, I make that one Besco Pashas, as the referee might have interrupted. He's going to give a drop ball there. He does so now, and it's now with Besco Pashas. Playing that one there, very poor passing here on the part of Besco Pashas this evening. They're definitely not feeling their game as yet. But a shot coming there, big one, but equal to the task was a big man for Greg's FC. And he's going to kick that one out. It looks like Thompson. I'm seeing a one on the card here, but there's no...
Sachin James.
Sachin James.
Sachin James. You can't miss that one at all.
But I'm seeing one to Thompson.
No, well, the goalkeeper is Sachin James for Greg. So it's now to Denny. Denny is trying to get around two individuals. He had help, but losing out there. Jack comes in hard, comes off I make it Jack, and so it's going to be a throw-in for Besco Pashas. 1-0. It's Greg's FC they are leading. Denny is the goal scorer. He's the one who has separated both teams. So a free kick coming the way of Besco Pashas, taken by Fraser. Fraser finds Hamlet. Hamlet goes across to Roberts. Robertson to Springer. Springer is playing a short one and almost getting Bale into trouble, but he controls back to Robinson. Robinson finds O'Dane. O'Dane back to attempted to get that one and intercepted. This is Sam. This time is called for being offside, and so it's going to be a free kick for Besco Pashas.
Russell, could you give me a number there for Sachin James?
It's noted as 0-0 here, but because I know him quite well, I know it's not a Thompson.
Yeah, but you have a number. Yes, it's Greg's coming. I make it Besco Pashas coming forward now. Shot taken, but blocked over there by the defender, and it into over the touchline. Is going to be a corner kick to make it Besco Pashas. Yeah, I'm just making the point because all I see in the card is GK goalkeeper, me telling me goalkeeper, but it's not a number. Anyway, it's going to be a corner kick here to Besco Pashas. Let's see what they're going to make up this one. And left foot coming in, but swinging out. It's now with number 10 who tries a volley. It's in the air. Keeper goes up and collects. Sachin James, that is. And he bows that one out to find his number 7 player who's going forward there now in Zidane Sam. Plays that one to Denny. Denny's been fouled. Denny's been fouled, and it's going to be a straight penalty. Penalty there. The keeper came off his line there. Not attempting to, well, he attempted to kick to get the ball, but the ball, he never got close to it because the ball went straight over the touch line, the goal line, and Denny was brought down, and it's going to be a penalty kick, Roxel, and we can see Greg's going 2 up in this one.
Well, I'm thinking that. John, what do you think about that call? Kendall John is with us this afternoon again, listeners and viewers.
Well, from my vantage point, I couldn't tell 100%, but I'm really not sure. But let's go with the referee here, because he's in charge and he was closer to the situation than me.
Yes, but, and we see it was a foul, definitely.
Definitely left himself exposed there to the true ball.
So it's going to be a
penalty
now.
Taken.
Kick taken, and it went straight to the keeper, but he went.
I always say the keeper should protect the middle of the goal and give the kickers the corners. If they come down Broadway, you save it. They go to the corner, you're not responsible.
Roger?
Yes, I was saying that one was kicked straight to the keeper, but he, as John was just making a point, you should start in the center, but he had already collapsed into his right, and that ball went to just the same point where he left is where that ball went. Not the best of penalties, but it scored nevertheless. 2-0, Greg's FC lead in Roxel.
Definitely, Greg's up at 2-0. Sam is on the scorecard again. He missed 2 golden opportunities, but it is still early days yet. I think it looks as if Daquan Springer has been issued his marching orders for Besco Pashas. Yes, you could see arms flying, language being thrown. His arms are out again.
Well, Roxel, something was expected all evening. We could have seen the body language among the players. We could have heard, we are hearing it from up in the booth here, as like a fish market scene. So something was expected, and Besco Pashas having 1 player down, anything can go with them for them this evening. They now have 10 players, and they're losing 2-0. We are now in the 31st minute of play, Roxel, and as we say, a game on hand.
And I know for sure the changes are quite limited for the substitutions. The possibilities for Besco Pashas are quite limited, because from my vantage point, I'm actually seeing possibly 1, if not 2, possible individuals seated there that look as substitution material.
Well, we see Roxel as well. The referee is waiting on the 4th official to have the player removed from the bench, and I don't know, the delay. The delay, in my opinion, is not warranted at this moment. But you listen to live football coverage from Victoria Park here, and Besco Pashas, they're down by 2. And Roxel, look at the time that is taken.
Let's take some commercials while we wait on this issue to be resolved. Roger.
Yes, because it's a dead moment at the moment.
Justin?
$1,000.
We just seen Besco Pashas missing a goal opportunity, but the ball is still in the danger area here. It's now with number 4 for Greg's FC. He clears over the touchline, and it's going to be a throw-in to I make that Besco pass. Russell, a good build up there by Besco pass. As we see, they almost got a goal there, a comeback, but it was cleared off the goal line by the skipper who was had an excellent tournament thus far, and averting the danger. So Besco Pashas, even though they would have had the 10, missing one opportunity for at least pulling one back.
Yes, definitely, and it was a good opportunity. The idea from Chandler was good because he advancing was James as well. But it's they are still on the move. This is Besco Pashas trying to get this opportunity into Chandler once more, but this time it's a little too hard and into the hands of Sachin James. He is looking to boot downfield. That he does now. Good kick that one is. He's looking for Denny. Denny is going up with Robinson. Robinson had the better of it, and it goes out of touch now for throwing for that's Greg's FC. Greg's FC, they're leading 2-0. Denny, he opened the scoring, and then Zidane Sam, he just scored from the penalty spot.
Yes, so throw-in taken by Besco Pass by Greg's FC, cleared over there, but only to as far as James. James, I make that one. Danlabo plays to left wing back, who gives it one away. It's now coming forward. There is Besco Pashas. They're searching for their first goal, and they are now coming through. Play down the line there to Besco Pashas. He's now coming through, looking for that one. Play that one across, and poor cross in there. He's coming from his left, but he's using the outside of his right foot to get that between the uprights to get a cross in, which would have been a weak pass anyway. And it was intercepted there, and it's now with Danlabo. He plays it back to James. James takes that one. Danlabo trying to get that one forward, but straight to the head of Darren Hamlet, who plays that one back to number 12. He comes across looking for his man, finds him. He's coming through looking for that forward, plays in, but offside call. Cunningham being called for offside, and it's going to be a free kick taken. Number 16 has it now. He plays that one out to his left wing, to his left midfielder. He plays it back in, finds his teammate Danlabo is ever present. He picks that one up, but punches that one through to find Denny. Deflected, but Denny, the flag was up for offside. But another spot, another hole up here, Roxelle, as we see a vehicle parked just about 2 meters from the line, and actually has play hold up. And all action this evening, Roxelle.
Well, there we go. But it's dangerous. I think we spoke off air prior to the start of some similar incidents during the course of the week so far.
But go ahead, Roxelle.
Yeah, and it can be dangerous, and so I believe the officials are making sure that the players are not in any danger whatsoever.
Yeah, but are there officials to this ground who can actually make some so why does football have to suffer at this point to have the game being held up? So maybe we could take another commercial, Justin.
Yes, definitely.
Because I may be saying things that I don't need to say at this moment. At the Victoria Park, we had about a 2 or 3 minutes held up there because of an incident, but it's now a drop ball to I make this one, well, it's going to be a drop ball. I don't know, I can't remember who had the ball before play was interrupted, but we see the referee dropping that ball between two players. Greg's FC going forward. In Sam was taken away. Robertson now has that one. He's trying to come forward, boost that one down to find channelize it. But it's cleared over there. Only as far as the central defender who clears, and it went over the touchline, so it's going to be throwing to Besco Pastures. So Besco Pastures taking this throw now. She chooses to come down the line, but straight to the path of the number 11, is it 17? For I make it Greg's FC, cleared away there now by number 7, but straight to Darren Hamlet, who kicks that one back to his keeper. He looks back for it. It was played by the keeper back to Hamlet. Hamlet now trying to beat his man, but deflected, and it's gone into touch. It's going to be a throw-in. We see Denny appealing, but that throw has been awarded to Besco Pastures on the right side. Throw taken. Coming through is Robertson. Robertson looking for someone. There's no movement, and they're down by one player. So it's now being played across there. Coming forward is Cunningham. It is. He puts that one to find. We see two players chasing that, but one channel back pedaled, and the number 17 was able to clear that one. Number 12 it is for Greg's FC, and it's going to be a throw-in. Throw taken now. It goes back to Robertson, who controls. Plays that one forward, finds number 12. Flag stays down. Almost lose that one out to Delpesh. Back to Delpesh again from that Robertson. Clearing that one. It's now with Denny again advancing, and it's being called for offside. Roxel.
Yes, he is in an offside position. Definitely in an offside position. He's talking about he's coming from his half, but he was past his half already. He is definitely in an offside position. So free kick coming for Besco Pastures. It's now with Robertson. He got it there from Fraser. Let's see, he goes inside looking for Cunningham. Jack comes and takes it away. Got it to Delpesh. Delpesh back to Laborde, but dispossessing there is giving it away. However, it's now with Denny. Denny looking for Laborde. Not enough on it. And he goes all the way over to the left side looking for Prince. Prince is shielding. And he is now getting the throw. Comes in now to the other Prince. This is Emerson Prince. He is pushing it down, looking for Sam, Zidane Sam. He's losing out there to Edwards, to Bailey. I keep saying Edwards. Edwards is a youngster from Beckway who plays the same position, Roger, and looks the similar stature, so to speak. This one is Emerson. Emerson Prince, however, he clears the danger now, puts it out of touch. Greg's FC, they're leading 2-0. And Roger, the disappointing thing of what just transpired with the vehicle was the attitude of the individual when they moved it back to the vehicle, and it was as if we must wait on you.
Well, Roxel, I chose to hold my tongue on this one, but the viewers and would have seen, and they will form their own conclusion. They will make their comments, so I'll leave it at that.
I had to get that out because it's all well and good that you have a responsibility to do something, but then show some urgency when it's done, or show some urgency while doing it. That's just my opinion.
Yes, Rox, my word. It's, the actions that have been taking place all evenings from the time this game started, Roxel, it put a kind of dampened spirit on me, but I'm here to do what we have to do, and we see it as we see it. Albeit with a game. So it's now with Delpesh.
Delpesh coming down on the right hand side, Roger. Oh, sorry, guys.
Go on.
Giving it to me. But this is dispossessed. Cunningham. Harsh tackle. Delpesh tried to get around 2 again. But this time, dispossessed. It's with Fraser. Fraser is going to cross. He goes into the area. Now finding, I make it O'Dane. O'Dane leaves it for Bailey. Bailey is getting a weak cross in. And coming in with the clearance is Lyndon Prince. Besco Pastures is very flat this evening. Greg's looking the team, the part this afternoon, Roger.
Yes, well, Greg's, as we said before, coming off of 2 wins, and they're wagging their tails, so to speak, and they have all right to look for a third victory. Even though they would be in the relegation zone. I think they are. They're still putting the fighting spirit into it, because that's what competing is all about. And
well,
it's going to...
Well, Roger, if Greg's win their next 2 games, they could actually end on 23 or 22 points. And that would mean that SV and those other teams would have to definitely win their games in order to stay above them.
Okay, so that maybe that's one. That's even more reason why they need to put that fight in. All right, and like we said, they're doing that. All bit a bit noisy condition out here this evening for the Greg's FC. Maybe putting some verbal pressure as well on the Besco Pashas, who seem to be very flat and tame this afternoon, and more so losing one player. You could imagine the feeling at this moment. So it's going to be a free kick taken almost straight to the keeper, but clear there. We see Randy James running into that play now. Randy James has this one, looking to send that one through. It's now with Sam. Sam knows Denny. Denny muffled that one, but it's played back to find Sam, number 7. Sam is trying to go forward, plays that one to Denny, punches that one through. A bit too weighty, and we saw Hamlet with a shielding motion already, and you could see Sam trying to back off of that one, recognizing the stature of I make it Hamlet. So it's now going to be a throw-in to Besco Pashas. Throw taken to Hamlet. Hamlet turns, he plays that one to find Robertson. Coming more in the middle of the field here. Robertson turns back to find his number 14 look that player. We see and the Besco Pashas team is a bit flat. They've been flat all evening. They're not advancing, anticipating the next move, and trying to win some of these balls and play a much more free, comfortable and relaxing game.
Well, I don't think that can happen with the physicality of this game, because it's a lot of arms flying. You made a mention of the shielding position of Hamlet just now. As this one comes in the area, looking for Sam and Delpesh in the same tussle. No communication there, and they both impeded each other. And so it's going to be a goal kick for Besco Pashas. Taken quickly, that was Matthews finding Fraser. Fraser is advancing on the left-hand side. He looks like he has some energy this afternoon. Gets it inside to De Silva. De Silva is booting it forward to Cunningham. Cunningham is well marshaled, but turns around neatly, and he is impeded. And so a free kick coming the way of Besco Pashas. Cunningham, Shabal Cunningham. He is getting it now to Brown. Brown is looking. Is he going wide? Yes, he goes wide to the right side. Finds Chandler. Chandler is looking to get past. That is Sam. He cannot do that. Sam finds Laborde, back to Prince. Prince boots downfield. Who is it there? Looks like Delpesh is getting onto it. He momentarily was in for a shout, but again Fraser is clearing the danger. He's going up on the left. Still Fraser. He's getting through. Did he? No, it came off of Jack, and it goes into the touch. Throw coming in for Besco Pashas. So it looks like De Silva, he's going to take the pass. He picks it up now, and he's looking to find Cunningham. Did he get it to him? Yes, he did. And Cunningham is trying to turn, comes off of Fredericks, and cleared there by I make it James, and controlled now by Hamlet. Hamlet goes wide, finds Bailey. Bailey is pushing it forward, looking for Cunningham. James is coming, didn't collect initially. The 2 players are on the ground, the goalkeeper and the attacker, and the goalkeeper won. I make it based on weight, Roger.
Yes, and he was fallen. He had fallen, and while that kick was coming to the kicker was on the ground and straight into the hands of James, who recovered very nicely. And we see it looked like James for Greg's FC down now, Roxell, and we see the referee just walking across. He's going to issue a caution. So Hamlet has received a yellow card from the referee, and Greg's FC winning another free kick. And Roxell, according to my time, it's 47 minutes on the clock. So let's see if we are going to be getting back that time that was lost. Kick taken, Hamlet goes up, and it's going to be in. When is that? No, he saves that one. He comes forward, looking to find his man in Chandler. Chandler tried to come through, holds it up, finds support, is taken back, but kicked straight in the path of the number 12 for Greg's FC. And the whistle has gone, Roxell. And Roxell, I can let you know this. It's now 47 minutes, and we had at least almost 5 minutes, 6 minutes, I would say, minimum delay for that incident that we would have seen earlier on. It was two vehicles. I think one drove up first earlier in the game, and this was another one. And we just having 47 minutes, so the players have been robbed that time.
Well, it's time for us to not rob our sponsors. We're going to give them full due. And so, Justin, let's run those ads and give our sponsors the due that they deserve for allowing us to bring this coverage.
Continue with football action in a short while. The teams are making their way back out onto the field of play. This time they will switch around. We have Besco passes to attack the goal away from us, and Greg commentary position here at the Victoria Park. It's game one of a doubleheader this evening, Premier Division Football 2019-2020, and round 20 comes to a conclusion this evening. The competition is coming to a close very soon. So it is Greg's leading 2 goals to 1? 2 goals to 1.
Yes, 2 goals to 1.
Over the Besco Passes team.
Yes, and we had Romario Denny scoring in the...
2 goals to nil, guys.
2 goals to nil. Yes.
2 goals to nil.
We had Romario Denny scoring in the 11th minute, and we had Zidane Sam scoring a penalty in the 30th minute of play.
All right, so we are ready for the next 45, Roxel.
Yes, sir. So it's 2 goals to nil. Greg's FC, they are in red. They are definitely red hot tonight. Well, hotter than usual in terms of their winnings. They have been winning in winning positions over the last 2 games, and they're definitely eyeing a recovery and probably position out of the relegation zone, and they will have to keep winning to get that possible, or make that possible, because they are definitely in that zone right now. But if they continue winning, this game continues going their way, they're going to get added 3 points, extremely valuable 3 points, and they also still have 2 more games, of which would be of vital importance. It's James. He turns inside. Number 9 for Greggs. He pushes it forward, trying to get it to Osei Delpesh, but cut out there by Hamlet. Hamlet finds Fraser. Fraser is trying to get that one over to Chandler. James doing some work this evening, putting that out of touch. The throw comes in. Goes to Hamlet. Hamlet boots on field. Find Cunningham. Cunningham was trying to slide that one past the edge of his head, so to speak, side of his head to Chandler, but picking up the pieces was the defender. Is now doing the same similar thing here is Hamlet. He has Osei Delpesh with him. He is pushing it down, but only as far as Laborde. Laborde to James. James goes inside, looking for Denny. Cleared there. I make it by Bailey. Head away now by Brown. It comes as far as number 7 in Chandler. Chandler is dispossessed, but the referee says, well, the referee says it's against Chandler. Is it? Yes. And there are again some chattery, there's some discussion, and eventually there's a card. Well, it isn't against Chandler, it's against the Greg's FC player, but it was unclear, Roger, in terms of what was happening there, because the person who was called seemed to be Chandler.
Yeah, well, maybe Chandler might have made some remark being fouled, so the referee probably was maybe just trying to let him know, well, maybe not to incite any violence or not to bring the game into disrepute by his utterances.
Right, well, let's see if Robinson can utter a good pass into the area from this free kick. He does so now, just outside onto the box. It's Chandler. He takes a shot. It falls for this is James, who on the second attempt, after some bubble between him and Prince, he collects and averts the danger. It was Cunningham coming in there, but pulled upfield. Let's see. It is Prince. Is it Denny? No, Denny under it. But Robinson collects. He gets it to Dane over here on the right, but not good enough. Sam dispossesses him. He gets Denny on the go. Denny goes into the 18. Denny is hammering, but it ricochets really loudly and powerfully off of Hamlet, who probably saved the day there, Roger.
Yes, Russell, and that was a powerful shot there from Denny, and that could have, if that had gone between the uprights, we might have seen another split and then hit this evening, because of a very powerful shot indeed. So Greggs wins another corner kick, so it's gonna be a corner, and this is from the right of us. We call it the church, the side of the church, for those listening. So it's gonna be a corner kick, quick taken by Greg's FC. It's now with trying to come across, looking for a shot. Oh! And that keeper keeper went straight. Oh my word. Look at that number 12, Roxel. That was, I don't know how to describe that one, but the keeper, what we will call, dive straight over it. I don't know how that one went on through his arms, under his stomach, and between his legs to go into the back of the net.
Well, I don't wish to describe it, but it's another goal. Greg's FC goes up 3 goals to 0.
Kilroy Fredericks.
Yes, Kilroy Fredericks.
Yes, and that one was scored in the 3rd minute, or we make it the 48th minute of play.
So, Roxel, it begs the question, is it the news that they're not going to the CONCACAF competition having a damper on them? What do you think?
Well, yeah, that could have been could have deflated them a bit today.
That's on Besco
Yes,
report.
Besco Pastures, but then they are national a national team in the Premier Division. They are made up of a number of national players, and so their exhibition, I would not leave it to that. They need to still be professional in terms of their performance.
Correct.
Yes, and coming forward now is Denny once more. Denny has that one. He's left-footed, play that one, but ill-directed, being challenged there, however, and takes away by Robertson, who plays that one out. Find number 17 for Besco Pastures with number 2. Now they're trying to plot something wrong. He had that down my boat spreading there was the number 2 for Besco Pastures. Going through now is Besco Pastures still a bit pushing there on the part of James. He has to be careful. He has been caught committing those fouls. Oliver, look, another poor pass there on the part of the Besco Pastures trying to get a quick one. The ball was played, and the player lost contact and went over the touchline, but apparently the keeper was...
The play was called back.
Oh, it was called back.
Was still in
motion.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't hear the whistle from our vantage point.
Okay, Bailey gets this one into the area, but held away by Laborde again. It looks like Sam is trying to get onto it, taking a shot. There was Odin. He gets the rebound. He is looking to take another shot. He goes back into a bubble. I'm not sure why he decided to go there. There were 2 players on the right, totally free. And Robertson was the last man taking that kick, and it went out of touch. I make it, let's see, another collision, is it? Another collision, and this looks like a head collision. Fredericks is on the ground. Roger?
Yes, I'm not sure about the number, but it seemed to be quite severe because the referee had signaled the bench, and now he has called on the stretcher. So it could have been a head collision, maybe, what could it be, bleeding or something like that? But it seems to be severe though. I cannot see from our vantage point, Roxella. I'm not sure if you will be able to...
It's Fredericks, and I think he himself, understood the severity of it, so he has eased himself down to the ground, and I think he caught the attention of the referee very early as well.
Yes, and at the moment we're seeing a substitution as well for Besco Pastures. And then I'm going out, Roxel. Can you see that from your vantage point?
Didn't get that?
There's a substitution, the player just left.
Okay, well, it looks as if it's number 12, so that's Brown is out. Brown is out, and we'll get the next number for you in a bit. It's a Sachin James. I believe he's now going to boot upfield. There he goes. This one is high. He's two like this, taken down well by Sam, laid on a platter for Delplesh. Delplesh is looking to get, that's Laborde looking to get Denny, but the goalkeeper comes and collects at the feet of Hamlet. He bowls out now, trying to find the Silver. The Silver is playing it back up to Bailey, not enough on it. Again, another player down. This time it's Denny. This time again for Greggs. And so, Roger, the exertion, is it having an effect?
I'm not sure how much exertion is this one. Denny was running very hard. I think he might have slipped. I'm not sure if a twisted ankle. And then he's casting substitution. We see James rolling his fingers as in the substitution manner that we are accustomed to. So Denny is down. It looks as if he might have twisted his ankles. So it's going to be play held up here momentarily. And Russell, just to go back to, you were mentioning a while ago about James, Sachin James. I think he has a good body, but he needs to. His kicks are going very high in there, very high indeed. And if he can get them a bit more flat, I think he might be aiming to kick from box to box.
Yes, and his kicks were a little flatter from the top end where you guys are, but the last 2 or 3 that he executed from down this lower end has not really been of the highest quality. The drop ball coming here, as it's a drop now for Bailey of Besco Pashas. He goes inside, looks for Robinson. Bailey is turning outside. He's under some pressure by Laborde. Bailey is still under pressure. The referee says
pulling by Rob.
Yeah, against Laborde, as Robinson is trying to push this one downfield, and it goes out of touch for a throw-in.
So it's going to be a throw-in to Besco Pashas. No, sorry, Greg's FC, but Besco Pashas had to retrieve the ball for them because it looked as if they were buying some time. The fact that they're winning, another ball coming through there, but a bit too hard there for James by that previous goal scorer in Fredericks, and it's now with Besco Pashas. That player tried to overrun that one, but it blocked there by the number 4 player for Greg's FC. It's now with Dan Laborde. He's looking to send his man forward. He finds Delpes controls, looking to send. Delpes comes across, but a poor pass by Delpes there, taken away there by Hamlet. He plays that one into the middle, finds number, but given away there is Besco pass to give it out one. James coming forward now, selling Delpes. Delpes holds that one up. He's still trying to do a number, but wins a corner in the process. And it's going to be a corner kick there, Roxel, to Besco Pashas. And that number, Roxel, that player walking towards me, it's another dreadlock coming on, that came on field there, substituted for Besco Pashas. I'll get his number in a minute if he turns my way. So it's corner kick to Besco Pasha, to Greg's FC. And that's what number 11 is the one that came in, headed away there by Hamlet. Hamlet, it's now to Delpes. Delpes turns, has control, plays that one shoot to find his man, but blocked there. And another, is it going to be a throw-in? Yes, a throw-in there to Greg's FC again.
Right, so number 11, Rogers, Jomo Toppin. Jomo Toppin, he came into the game for Besco Pashas. They are down 3-0. This is Greg's FC doing the do here. They have had goals from Kelroy Fredericks, Zidane Sam, and Romario Denny.
Yes, and they're coming forward again, Delpes, but he played that one. No, that wasn't Delpes this time. That one was and look at the little child coming on the field of play there. And I see James, it was at that point, trying to get that one across. He made a boo-boo, as we'll say in football in terms, and kicked that one over the goal line when it could have been another chance for them that went to begging. But it's now Besco Pashas. It's robbed there by go anticipated there by on the part of I make that one down the board it was, yes, but it's going to be a free kick. Free kick there, a bit of pushing, and it's now with Hamlet. Hamlet plays that one to find his man. He now plays that one across. Then he's back on the field, Roxel. Yes, it looks so.
Yes, he is.
Yes, and the long ball played down there, searching ball, intercepted there well by the number 4 player there for Greg's FC in Jack, Akil Jack, and it's Besco wins the throw. It's now with number, can't get a number, but it's Besco Pashas. They have that one. He plays try to get that one through, but I came off for the both of Randy James Roxel, who seemed to be very agile this evening. He's been moving around the field quite nicely from point A to point B, and we see a throw being taken there. What action was the referee taking out? That player took a throw, but straight into the head of who was about, I make it about 3 or 4 meters to James, and James complained to the referee, and now he went down and holding his head there. Was it deliberate, or was it just an accident?
Well, Roger, from my vantage point, I think that was deliberate. That looks like something we'll see in a cartoon movie, to be honest. as Jack threw that forward. He is getting to Cunningham. Cunningham is looking to come across. He does so now. Looking for Toppin. Toppin leaves it for O'Dane. O'Dane is advancing and he plays it wide to Silva. The Silva is coming back to his left and crossing inside. Looking for, but cleared there by Fredericks. And now it's with I make it Topping, is it? Yeah, well, Robinson, he finds O'Dane. O'Dane is hammering from the outside of his foot, and it goes even further away from the upright. And it's going to be a goal kick for Besco Pashas and for Greg's FC.
Yes, and we see coming back in is James Roxell. Let's just look at this one. Let's hope that there's no reaction, no bad blood. However, because if James has that on his mind, then we might be seeing. We may miss see, but let's hope not. And it's kicked up there by James. James kicked that one. Down the board, heads on that, shoulder that, chest that one, but to James. And James wins that one. He plays that one too nicely to find Delpres. Delpres coming forward, but Hamlet was equal to the task and puts that one over the touchline. It's going to be a throw in there to Greg's FC. And Delpres takes that one to find his man inside Denny. Denny waiting up for that one to run across, but it was being held up there by maybe a heavy bit of grass in that area. He was looking to get a shot on at that point, but as I said before, it was held up. But now it's going forward there. Shot, a nice pass taken there. It was now Besco Pashas trying to search for that goal, but ill-directed pass, and we see the big Mac Chuck and James coming forward to clear that one, and he bolted out now to his right wing back in Akil Jack.
Jack comes up on the right hand side. He gets it into Frederick. Frederick is looking and punches it forward, looking for Denny. Only as far as Hamlet. Hamlet is looking for Chandler. Chandler does get onto it and finds O'Dane. O'Dane goes wide to Fraser. Fraser gets onto his pedals and he is trying to get past Jack. Looks as if he's going to do that now. Crosses it back, looking for Chandler, but cleared there. I make it by Emerson Prince, and he has averted the danger once again, cleaning all steel there, so to speak. But the throw comes in. It's Fraser. Looks like he's woken back up. He is getting it into Cunningham. Cunningham cuts across the area, so decides to turn back, turns inside again, turns back outside, finds Fraser. Fraser has time and space. He decides to, well, it looks as if he was going to cross that, hits it into the board. It's now with Cunningham. He turns on the edge of the area, trying to get into two, taken away by Sam James, that is. James is putting out a touch because his teammate in the board is down, and as the cross was coming in there by Fraser, it seems to have struck him in one of those tender areas, Roger.
Yes, and a very good hard blow that was. I could have heard the echo back up, back up where we are here, Roxanne, and we are so far away from that action, and it was a good knock. And we see Don Laborde, it looks like. Was it Don Laborde? He's down, and a bit of pumping is being administered. So that one could have been taken in the abdomen, and he is now on his feet, being escorted off here by James and the physio. So let's hope that it will be okay and he can resume, because he has been having a good game himself, and James have been having a good game all evening, finding themselves two midfielders, and they were ready to have some work done. So, and see another one there. We see Denny pumping that one into the stomach of another player there, Roxell, for Besco Pashas. He is still crouching, and he's got up now, he's coming in, but Besco Pashas is still looking for, searching for that goal. Behind by 3 goals, play that one across to find his man there, intercepted, but there's now gone for the left, play down the line. Can he keep that one in? It was in, but cleared away there, and cleared away by Delpres now, back in the middle of the field. Not the best of clearance, but it went straight to Robertson, who played that one out to find. It's number 17, is it? And he looking to get wrong his man, does so successfully, gets past the second, plays that one across. It's going for the right, but too hard, and wide outside the upright, into over goal line. It's going to be a goal kick to Greg's FC, leading 3-0, just about 17 minutes into the second period of play. Greg's FC leading 3-0. Goals coming in the 11th, 30th, and 48th minute of play.
Well, Roger, we can take some commercials, Justin, as we await the restart.
After months on
FC scoring their fourth goal. A great move there on the part of I made it Sam bringing that ball down the left flank and crossing it in, and we saw it looks like Osei Delpesh, no 21, punching that R1 and hitting it very hard into the upper part of the net, and Greg FC leading 4 goals to Little Roxelle. They have been enjoying the last 3 games.
Well, Roger, if the power on that one was anything to go by from this third goal, the keeper let in, he was in no man's land to stop that one. That was an excellent finish, excellent move up the left flank, as you said.
Yes, and we see taking over now is it looks like and we see the referee. We see the referee calling that foul. It's now with Besco. They're trying to distance out for their first goal. They'll be leading. They're losing now by 4 goals, and it's James. Randy James has that one. Plays that to his mate. I make that down the board. He's been dispossessed. He's been fouled. So it's going to be a free kick to Greg's FC.
Yes, Roger. Check and see what you guys have for number 11, because the gentleman who's wearing number 11 is not topping.
For which team?
For Besco Pasha, so we have to get that sorted.
Yeah, we have Andrew Robinson.
Andrew Robinson for number 11.
Number 11.
Okay, so who is playing number 5?
Not sure, but free kick taken here to Greg's FC. They're coming again. Gets that one across, but cleared away there by Hamlet. It's still number 7. Sam gets that one across again. And we see a player trying to pedal in, but it's headed away. Another shot by Dan Laborde. It's now with James. James has that one holding it up. Twisted and turning. Dan Laborde kicks again. Deflection. It's with Greg's FC. Denny losing that one out. And it's now Besco Pasha. But a lot of action in this defense here for... I'm looking at give it away there again. It's now with Dan Laborde. Who's trying to get his man there press through. But intercepting there is skipper for making Besco Pasha in Darren Hamlet. He got that one, finds his man down, number 7, going forward. A strong run indeed. Can he get around, but intercepted there by number 4, who has been doing tremendous work this evening. Doesn't look the best of player in terms of his action, but he has been getting the job done. And it's now with Denny. To the line, hold it up, and he kicks that one in, looking for a throw-in, and he loses that throw-in. Denny, the antic didn't work this time, so it's now with Besco Pasha seeking to get... and we see the substitution sign is up, but the referee is probably not ready for that one. But no, Delpesh has scored. Roxelle, he has now left the field, and it's we get a number for that player who came in to replace Delpesh for Greg's FC. And Robertson sinks that one to find his man. Does so successfully, right on the chest. Takes that one down nicely. Number 2 finds his player on the right there. A nice little turn there, good turn. Beats 1. Has 2 to contend with, rubbed over there, but wins a free kick in the process, Roxelle.
Yes, Roger. It was a 50-50 call, but you go in favor of the attack in this case. But Roger, I believe the number 5 is not Robinson. The number 11 who has it now is Robinson, we were told. He clears it. He is trying to get a pass in, but intercepted there by James. It's now won by Prince. Prince looking upfield and getting a good ball up the left flank here for Sam. Sam is trying to get past the number 5, and he is now moving forward. This is a Besco Pasha. They're looking to pull one back at least. Push it forward into no man's land. And the keeper, Sachin James, collects. You can give us a time check as we go along. But the score for sure is 4 goals to 0. This is Greg's FC in the red unit, in the red outfit. They are leading here against the defending champions.
And Roxelle, a strong man, has not shown that one straight over the touchline for Greg's FC and the keeper. But we see another substitution coming. This time is for Besco Pasha's. We are now 22 minutes into the second period of play, and we see number... I didn't get that number.
Odin is out, yes, number 9. Number 19, he is out, and we'll see the individual coming in a bit for Besco Pasha's. But this throw comes in now for Besco Pasha's. Bailey takes it and finds the number 5. He turns inside, looks and finds that player who just came in. We'll get the name and number for him. He goes back to the number 5, pushes it forward, looking for this is Robinson. He's asking for it to be played on the ground, but Sachin James, He is playing some football with it. He picks it up now. He bounces it once. He is holding it in his palm, and he bowls it like a shot put, easily out to Sam. To Laborde. Laborde to Denny. Denny finds Zidane Sam. He has a lot of time and space on the left-hand side here. He decides to bring it inside now to Denny. Denny goes into the 18. It is robbed there. He's robbed of it by the Rasta dreadlock guy there. He comes down and gets it to Bailey. Bailey cuts inside. He's losing it out now to Fredericks. Fredericks is doing good work. Gets it over to Denny. No, to Sam. Sam goes into the area, but the big, tall and strong gentleman wearing number 5. We've been calling him Robertson all evening, but we have been corrected that Robertson just came into the game, Roger. So it's going to be a throw-in coming for Besco Pashas.
And another substitution there, Roxel, for we make it Greg's FC.
Yes, Laborde is going out. Laborde is number 14, and it looks like number 13 coming in. They have been quite consistent with their names and numbers, and so it's Ronaldo Edwards who is replacing Laborde.
And the 21 for Besco Pasha that came in is Rafiq Francis, 21.
Right, Rafiq Francis, former national player, and it's not played. I've not seen him play a lot over the period of time, and he has it now. Francis playing a ball through, looking for Cunningham. This is a good ball. The winning the foot race there was the goalkeeper. It now falls for number 13. He goes and finds Delplesh. Is it? No, it's James. James cuts in the area. He slides it across. James should have taken a shot there, Roger. He was in a good position. It falls now for Francis. Francis to Bailey. Bailey looking for aka Messi, De Silva. It is now going to be against Greg's. Taken quickly. Francis comes. He collects. He's looking to move forward. Gets it now to Cunningham. Cunningham has to the content with. Gets it back to Francis. Francis is shielding. He is standing strong again. Gets it back to Hamlet. Hamlet goes over now to the left. Looks for Fraser. He's not been in the game a lot in the second half, but he gets it to Chandler. Chandler shielding up and gets it back to Fraser. Fraser comes inside to the number 5. He is pushing it forward, looking for Chandler. Chandler has Jack to contend with. Chandler's getting a wrong Jack this time. He pulls it back, yes! But guess what? There's no one in the area for Besco Pashas. Clearing the danger was Ashton, captain of the Greg's FC. And it is 4 goals to 0. If you're just joining us, yes, the defending champions, they are behind the 8 ball here, as Gregs have sung 4 into their own into the old onion bag.
Yes, Roxel, and they are playing with a player shot, and it's tough job for them. A nice corner comes in, but headed away there again for another corner. And Roxel, as we said before, the Besco Pashas are playing 1 player down via the expulsion route, but they're not getting up there as if they really want to pull one back. And it's now a short one take, and it's whistle went. Referee asked for a retake, so now Hamlet has to go back because that play that was just broken up is well read now. He has been marshalled, and the referee is now, I'm not sure what is happening. There's some communication between the 4th official, assistant 1, and the referee. I'm not sure what it was, but kick to be taken now. Kick comes in. Headed away there. It's going to be another kick comes across again. Didn't take that one too nicely. It bounced off and it ricocheted to play there for Greg's FC. Now they're trying to come forward. Is Orlando James has this one. Looking for someone to send to there. He holds it up. Plays it back to fine. Is it? I'm not sure who that player is, but it's now with another dreadlock for Besco Pashas. But win away there. Another one tried to sink that one through. With number 21, he just came in and another one forward. Now then he comes across again. Then he's coming strong. Play that one far forward. Cleared away there by the defender then of number 2 for Besco Pashas in Bailey. I went over the goal line for another corner to award it to Besco Pashas, and they're winning in Roxelle, but hear the voices of these players. I'm not sure what the communication is all about. It seems to be some argument among themselves, but they're winning.
Yes, and then he should have struck that one to goal, Roger.
Well, then he doesn't have a solid right foot, Roxelle, so I think that's why he chose to get it across.
Well, this left foot that's not solid either. This went over the back of the goal and into a touch for a goal kick for Roger. For Besco Pashas, Roger.
Yes, Roxelle, I didn't mind taking a goal kick, but I'm not on the field at this moment.
So here we go. It's the Besco Pashas. They are 4-0 down. Yes, you're hearing clearly and you're seeing it on live on the stream that is being produced here on the Svgff Football Federation Facebook page, and I also believe on the YouTube page. This is Matthews getting it out, looking for Fraser. Fraser is bringing it in and finding that looks like Cunningham. Back, he attempted to get back to Fraser and doing good work. There was Denny. He shielded and he was impeded in the process. And so a free kick coming away of Greg's FC. Not really bothered in terms of the length of time they're taking to take these free kicks. They know they are in the ascendancy, and as much time as they can possibly allow to elapse off of the clock. They are looking to do that. But this Kelroy Pedrix, he hammers into the area to the far post, a little too far over. Sam is floored, but it looks like number 13 is going to pick it up, and that is Edwards. He gets it in the area, but now Rafik Francis is coming away with. He is trying to get it to that Robinson, but intercepted. Now with James. James for Greggs. He gets it to Edwards. Edwards back to Prince. Prince to Edwards. Edwards is coming across to the left and finds that's James. James punches it forward. This time to Prince. Prince has one to contend with. He gets
Denny,
it across to Denny to number 13. Edwards ricochets off of I make it. Fraser comes to Troy Wiley. Troy Wiley still has Fraser. He is trying to get around Fraser, brings it back now to James, puts it to True. Really good pass there. That was a really good pass, but probably just a little slow, Roger, as Wiley was caught offside.
Yes, Roxelle, but a good build-up there again on the part of Greg's FC. They have grown in confidence, and we see the player down. We see Danilo asking for substitution. He is behind the net here, rolling. Probably a bit tired, Roxelle, and I think I saw that a little earlier on. Then he wanted to come off and go right, but it's now with Besco Pashas. They are now still searching for their first goal, but still in the air, harping that one around. Robertson plays that one number 3, plays that one across. Find his man number 7. Is now going forward. There is the Silver. The Silver gets past his man, trying to get that one across. Hard, but intercepted there by number 4. And they see they're coming forward. Wiley plays that one to find James. James turns nicely, trying to hold his man up, holds him up. Plays that one to find Wiley. Wiley now coming forward, looking to have that one pushed through, but the player Sam was pulling away from him. He's still with Wiley. Wiley holds on, has 3 men to contend with. Plays that one off, finds his left foot midfielder. It plays through to find Sam. Sam has this one. He turns back, looking for 1-2, but the played across. Shot ball comes across. It's going to be intercepted there by number 15 for Besco Pashas. They are now going forward. He's now going forward, looking for some support. Number 7, looking to set down 1-2, but number flag stays down. He has that one. There's nobody behind if the ball comes in. Russell, look at this one. Taken away. Rubbed away there, and coming forward there now is Greg's FC. Turns around, finds James. James looking to send a man through intercepted there, trying to find some, but it was intercepted. This is now with number 21. He tried to get that one forward, finds his man, turns around, trying to get that one through, but they still hold up with Besco Pashas. Just about mid-pitch, looking for some movement. There's none, and it's back to Hamlet. They now probably just contend and looking for possession football, and not much looking for a goal, but it's now spread wide to James. James has that one. Sing that one forward to find De Silva. De Silva has a chance, but allow it to run a bit too wide. He still has a control, turns now, get past. Get that one straight into James, it deflected, and Wiley now comes away, Roxelle, with that one. Living to fight another day is Besco Pashas. Just now with James, or Andy James. James has that one, he's coming forward, but take now with there. Besco Pashas, a shot on goal, deflected, and we see a player down again here, Roxelle. Some serious, as we call, bull put it in. There's another player for best for I make it Greg's FC down, and we see the skipper took us a very hard one day again into apparently his stomach. We see him rubbing, it looked at his side. That one ricocheted and went over the touchline for a throw-in. So one player down, I'm not sure of the number. He's going to be escorted off now. A very quick pace at times, physical game. And that player is number 4, it looks like, for Greg's FC. I think it's Jack. Has left the field. So throw taken now. Besco Pasha plays that one across to find the number 3 Jetlock there. He plays that one back to the flank, finds his man. He loses that one out, and it's clear there over the touchline. It's going to be a throw-in again to to Greg's FC this time.
Yes, Roger. So that was some action there again. You see some of these balls being really struck hard into the body of the opposing players, as Wiley failed to control, but he's still able to get away with it. He is advancing up on the right. This is Greg's FC, gets it inside, looking for Edwards. Edwards collects and sends Sam on his way. Is Sam, is it going to be 5? Is it?
Yes, he scores! Goal!
Definitely blocked me there, but Roger is 5 goals to nil. A handful being handed out here to the defending champions, Besco Pashas, Roger.
Yes, Roxanne, and good structural play on the part. It all started there with Wiley. He came up and got past 3 players. Easy walk through. He found his man running through there. I think it's number 13, who put that one nicely later for Sam, and Sam just took the glory, and he completed what was Greg's FC's 5th goal, Roxanne. And we see that goal for Sam came in the 80th minute of play, I make it, and a challenge on here for Besco Pashas.
Well, Sam has scored 2 of those 5. Besco Pasha still looking for their first. It's with Prince. He puts it out of touch, and it's going to be a throw-in coming in for Besco Pashas. The Silver's behind it. He takes it quickly, looking for Bailey. Bailey is controlling on the second attempt, gets a good ball through into that is De Silva. He crosses, heading there was the captain in Ashton. It comes to Prince. Prince has it at the edge of the line, and he pushes it out of touch. Another throw coming the way of Besco Pashas.
Yes, Roxanne, the body language of the Besco Pashas never seem to be of any worth this evening, but they're still fighting in control there. He gets that one back, finds number 21 who tries a left-footed shot, didn't get proper contact, but it's now Besco Greg's coming through. James ponged that one through there to find Sam again. Sam looking, searching for his 3rd goal. Will he get the hat-trick this evening? Sam holds on, has to contend with Darren Hamlet. Hamlet won that one and play it back to his keeper, who kicked that one out nicely, looking for the silver, but 2 players looking to see who is going to get it, but it's now with Besco Pashas turning. We see interception. They taken away there again by Wiley. Wiley has that one. He plays it back to his man. It's back to Wiley. Wiley holds on to it now. He's looking to come forward, and we see he played that one over the touchline for a throw-in. And Roxanne, we can see Besco Pashas not. We see that player under you there. He has really not had the silver. Not had a good game, and they're advancing. Look who he's standing. Not having a good game is Besco Pasha this evening, but they're going forward nevertheless. Trying to get that one across to find his man. It got to him. He brings it down nicely off his chest, looking to get across. Almost bumping into his own player there. It's now 21 who takes a shot wide outside the upright over the goal line. Goal kick, Besco Pashas. No, Greg's FC, sorry, and we see Greg's FC now, Bruxelles, having, it looks like 3 new players lined up there to come on the field of play.
Yes, Fredericks is out. We'll give you the numbers. Fredericks is out. Let's see who else is going to be out. Fredericks is coming out, and 2 other players are in. Laborde went out. I'm not sure if they had made a change earlier for him. Possibly not, because I'm only seeing 1 individual who left.
One has to be with Laborde.
Right, so there's 2, 5, I make 9, 10, that's 11 on the field, so one definitely has to be with the ball.
Yes.
So booting up, well, no, he's going wide and finds one of those new players who came in from my vantage point, comes inside and leaves it for the number 13, Edwards. Edwards is looking for one of those other new players who came in. Again, a little difficult to see the numbers, and they're a little far from us from this vantage point. Is now clean by the number 5. Number 5 is looking. He is coming inside and comes across to the right, finding the Silver. What is the Silver is going to do? He has the two Prince. Well, he had Edwards and Prince, and they were both conversion on him. He couldn't get through. This is a ball through into the area. They're never going to get that one. Is Husney Chandler. That is now James. He collects. James comes across and he is looking for Prince. Prince finds the number 16, his namesake Prince, into Edwards. Edwards to Ashton. Ashton goes wide. And this was a change for Jack as well, Roger, who went out after that last collision, if you want to put it that way. Trying to turn there in a fancy fashion was, I make it, well, one of those players for Besco Pashas. Coming up on the right now is, that is Greggs, comes inside, finds Edwards. Edwards is back heeling to Ashton. Ashton pushes it forward, looking. This is to find the number 24. He just came into the game and he is just trying to get around Bailey. Didn't put enough on it, and he had, yes, definitely agree with that, Jono. He had a lot of space and time to pass at one and made a mess of it, Roger.
Yes, and we always speak of decision, Roxel. He could have floated that ball nicely with his left foot, but he chose to use the outside of his foot where there will be no power at all unless that ball is moving, and as a result, that's what caused the deflection.
Right, so here we go. It's number 2 coming down on the right. Bailey for Besco Pashas. They're still searching for one goal tonight. Husney Chandler cannot get past Prince, and he leaves it for his brother Prince. He is now with Sam. Back to Prince. Prince is turning out, well, turns back inside now. He is forced back, is he? Yes, forced back to that number 17, Emerson Prince. Emerson comes across and finds Sam. Sam is it forward, looking for Emerson to follow through, but Edwards is, Bailey is doing excellent work on the deep into their own half there, Roger.
Yes, and it's going to be a throw-in to, I make it Greg's FC. Look searching for their 6th goal in this one. Defending champions down by 5, and this Prince kicks that one in straight to Hamlet. It didn't control nicely. Now with James, and James being for right on the edge of the box there, and this one, Roxel, is could spell danger again for I make it Besco Pashas, right on the edge of the box. And we see the skipper coming up to take this one. We see James like he wanted to have that one, but the skipper probably wants to get his name on the card as well. Why not? You have, but I should say why not, because the best kicker should be the one to take this, and not probably just giving away a kick to someone who wants to get his name on the card. And we see a ball being set in. The keeper has asked for a wall. He has shut down totally his right side. He has now 5 men, Roxel. They are down by 1, and they now have a 5-man wall on the edge of the 18. James comes through. And another shot on goal there, and a deflection. The keeper partially saved that one, Roxel, and it's going to be a corner kick. So we see it worked a bit for Besco for Greg's FC. The keeper put his hands to that one. It wasn't taken cleanly. On the second attempt, we see a player there for I make it Greg's FC try another one, but it came off of the hands of the keeper a second time and into touch. So Greg's FC has now won themselves another corner. Randy James to take this one. Can they score goal number 6? Kick comes in, head going up, and oh my word! That was a header there. Number 14 for Greg's FC did not climb enough. He doesn't allow the ball to what we'll call in school terms, give him a clout, and it went over Roxel, the crossbar, into touch for a goal kick to Besco Pashas.
Well, yes, that was another good corner coming through there, but it's Besco Pashas. They are searching to actually break their ice in terms of goal scoring tonight. Fredericks, this is Cunningham. Cunningham comes inside and finds that is Well, comes across to the number 5. He gets it now to Bailey. Bailey is looking and he is punching it forward, looking for Husley Chandler. Chandler gets onto it. He is turning now into the 18. He's still there. Prince is marking him and marshalling him quite well. He turns back out. Prince again. It's Prince, but it's Chandler gets a cross in. A final touch. One touch. A nice touch there by Sachin James onto the foot. I make it of Robinson, but Robinson could not get his composure together. It's Besco Pasha still looking. It's with Cunningham. Cunningham has it. He turns out, looking to go down the left. He just does that now. Is he going to get around the player? No, he's still being held up. And he is losing out. The referee says an infringement against Cunningham. The defender has stood up strong. And a card for Cunningham coming there, Roger. Is he expelled? Is it a red card?
Not too sure. Didn't see from here, but it doesn't look as if it's a red. Because he is dropping his socks. Yes, he has taken his guards out, so it has to be a red card. Cunningham is now walking to the dressing room to get an early shower. Not early, maybe just on time, because now 44 minutes in the second period of play. Cunningham being expelled at Roxell, and you can see the reason why Cunningham has lost his cool there, because he was marshaled by 2 players. It would not have been easy for him to get around those 2 players, and maybe just lost a rush of blood there and a bit of temper. And now Besco Pasha's in the dying stages of this game, losing 2 players, and they are already down by 6 goals.
Well, 5 actually, Roger.
5, sorry, 5, yes. I was calling a 6-1.
Yes, 5. The juggler has been dropped, you find?
Well, yes, it has been, because the body language of Besco Pasha players all evening never really lived up to expectation for the defenders of the title that they held.
Today they were off they were off color, they were off in terms of the quality that they brought, but taking advantage of that and taking advantage of it fully were Greg's FC, and they're still here. The referee is waiting.
But Roxanne, what is happening is that maybe they need to change this structure, because when a player's been expelled, he should be moving straight to the dressing room. But we see them trying to undress before they leave the field, and that has been causing some of the hold-up thus far.
Well, here we go. It's a free kick taken by Greg's, and that's the end of the game. Greg's FC, they have crushed the Besco Pasha's unit, the defending champions, by 5 goals to 0. 5 goals, 2 from Zidane Sam, 1 from Denny, 1 from Kelroy Fredericks, and 1 from the youngster Jose Delpech, and a handful given out to Besco Pasha's, Roger.
Yes, Roxell, just one comment that we are now on 45 minutes, and from my vantage, from my point, there wasn't any time added on for the time lost. However, we had at the end of that game, where you would have heard Greg's FC Roxell playing the last 3 games, and they actually grew in terms of the playing abilities. You see they want to be winners. They are winners, and they have won the last 3 games, and they've earned themselves maybe a position up, or they'll be going out in the relegation zone.
Well, they're going further up at the table, but still in the relegation zone from the points that they have. They now move to 19 points, just 2 points adrift of the team that is at the top of the relegation zone. Still 2 matches to go. Anything could happen in the favor of Greg's with this momentum that they have gathered.
Yes, and we'll now take some commercials as we get ready to, as we prepare ourselves to go into the second game this evening, which is it Cyan Hill? Cyan Hill and Predators. So we'll be back with you in a shorty.
7:35, and we are getting ready for match number 2 of the National Premiership football here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We just had a dominant performance by Greg's over Besco, the defending champions, and now it will be Signhill taking on Predators. And Roger, I anticipate another interesting matchup.
Yes, Rox, Justin, we have seen Predators being very aggressive and playing a good game from time to time, except for that game they have lost out to, I think, is losing from being on top for 4 goals to, I think it was system 3. And we have seen Signhill fight a good fight from time to time, but they went down. But we anticipate, as you say, a good game on tonight. Ross, what's your view on tonight's encounter?
Well, I want to believe Roxel is still working on getting those names.
Okay, all right. So
numbers, not names. Numbers.
The numbers. Okay. Well, we see the referee still in position. We see Signhill still in a huddle. Maybe having their final comments and maybe asking the Lord for favors tonight. And ready is Predators. They are knocking it around from left to right. We see Williams very nippy. And whose ball it is, it looks as if it's going to be Predators kick off. And in a few moments, we will have a game on hand. We see the referee doesn't have his name at the present. We do not have a team list, so you will be hearing us saying from time to time just the team names. All right, so it's now with Predators. They are spreading from left to right. We see Williams taking that one right across to his right wing back. He put that one back into the central defense. Back to the man with the captain band on there. Long one there by Williams trying to send his man forward. Does so successfully. He still has control. He comes forward a second time. Being blocked and wins a goal kick in the process. So it's going to be a goal kick to Signhill, and we see the Sandman Sandy, Dwayne Sandy, going to take that kick off. He's now asking his team to vacate his area, go down, so it seems as if he's going to take this one long, but he plays it short instead. And a nice turn there by, I think it's Weeks, number 29. Weeks play that one. Turning in there, it looks like number 21 doesn't have a name or number yet. With Signhill trying to go forward. Block there, and a foul coming there by the skipper for make that Predators. It's going to be a free kick to be taken by a defender there, number 23 for Signhill. And we see Weeks line up behind that one. He puts that one nice long pass there, but being shielded out by the defender. The attacker acknowledging, well, maybe it was a bit too hard for me, or I did not give enough to that one, do justice to that one. It's a goal kick. Kick taken. It's now with Predators. The skipper has that one. He plays that one further across, more central to the central defender, who turns out, chooses to go back to that position where that ball previously came from, and they're now punching that one forward on a good touch there, straight to the part of the play there for Signhill, who for one moment wasn't so sure where that one went, but it's taken over by Predators. They're trying to come through, blocked there by that attacker there for Signhill, played across there. Predators one coming through there, a long one again, a long wide searching one to find its man. He got onto it. He still is in control. He's trying to come forward very strong now, but he's going to lose out to that defender who's always been nippy for Signhill, and we see it still with Signhill. He plays that one wide, gets it back to number 17, who tried to play that one through, but only as far as the chest of that player. And I can tell you again, the Predators, they'll be using one neon color t-shirt with some maybe silverish looking numbers on it, and it's really into not making it possible for us to really see the numbers that clearly. So we'll, unless I think Mr. John is more familiar with the names of these players, so he might be able to give you a clearer indication as to the name of the persons when he gets to the microphone. So it's now with best Predators. They take that one back, giving the keeper his first touch. He controls, put it back now to his skipper. On the edge of the 18, put it back to Williams. Williams sings that one back to him as well. As the skipper for Predators. Predators now trying to come forward. That one again back to the central defender. He opens, plays it further by Gum. They may not find Williams. Williams taps that one nicely to his right wing back, who has some room. Plays that one in to find Williams again. Williams loses it out. Well, Williams winning one from his defense, turns back again. With the turn in there, they have not come forward that much. Still spreading it wide. Is Predators. He tries to get that one forward, sinks that one, it goes into the air. Headed down another play there nicely, but robbed away there. Still wins that one, this Predators. Able to get that wide, but he's been adjudged offside as he came from an offside position, and received that ball. So offside call against that player for Predators. It's going to be a free kick to Sion Hill United, Sion Hill FC or Sion Hill United. It's with Sion Hill. What is the hold up? Not sure, but a kick taken now. Control there, finds his man, number 21 has it, plays open, plays it back for the right, gets that one through, nice control there. Sion Hill has control there, trying to go forward now. Comes across, not taken well, but it's still with Sion Hill. He's going to lose that one on to the Predators. The Predators trying to come forward there. He plays that one back, he's in control, plays that one back to the central defender who drops up to receive nicely. Giving some room to come forward there, intercepted there by Sion Hill player. He goes for the right. Punch that one forward there, but straight on the head of the defender. Back to Sion Hill. It's with Predators now. They're now trying to come through. He takes that one down. Trying to come through to find Williams. Williams going to punch that one again. Far just behind the player who's already running forward, and that ball, by the time he turned back, it was over the touchline. So throwing quickly to Sion Hill. Number 23 has that one. Plays that one back wide. Intercepted there by Predators again. Another throw to be taken by Sion Hill. Throw taken. A bit of pushing on the back there. So it's going to be a free kick for Predators, just on the edge of, I make it maybe about 2 meters inside the half. But it's with Predators. A quick one taken by Williams. Finds his man. It's now with Williams, who opens up to find his right wing back. They're choosing to go right back in the defense now. He finds the skipper in the middle of the pitch. He turns it out, finds back to the skipper. Sorry. Another ding dong, but it's taken away there by Sion Hill, number 21. Looks like Weeks. No, Weeks now has it, 29. He takes it up. And it's...
Alright, and here we have the action continuing down the right flank for the Sion Hill. They're in the darker green, and Predators in the neon green. Roxel, things on your side?
Yes, so definitely. We're just getting things sorted, and we also have in the hot seat this evening the coach of the national national team as the header came in there. With his height, it went over the crossbar, and so we have a pretty good encounter on hand here. This is promising to be an exciting one. Sion Hill FC, they're coming up against North Leeward Predators. For the viewers, Sion Hill in the dark green and in the neon color. The numbers are not visible. The North Leeward Predators. Small finding Charles, back to Small. King gets it back to Charles. Charles is moving up on the left. He is looking to get well, that looks like Pennington Stapleton. I could be subject to correction for that big man in the middle, but it's with Alexander, however, on the left flank for Sion Hill. He finds Omar Kibet. A nice pass back to that is Alexander. He is trying to get past. I make it Medica on the far side there, and Medica did good work to put that out of touch. Now it's with Dalloway. Dalloway is dispossessed as Williams comes away, hits into I make it Wales, and this is an infringement against I make it Williams. Left here for Sion Hill. Sion Hill has a free kick, and looking as if he's lined up behind it is Kijani Alexander. Kirani Alexander. He comes into the area only as far as it looks as if it's Charles, subject to correction again. Yes, it was. That one in the second attempt, wayward was it, and it goes out of touch. Coach Mercury training Vinci Heat just a month away from CONCACAF World Cup qualifiers. How is that going?
It's going pretty good. We active for 6 days. As I said, 3 days gym, 3 days on the field. We're basically doing 11v11, 9v9, 8v8 tactical work. So we're getting some work done.
Right, still scouting for players, I guess. I've asked you a question about the 29 for Sion Hill. Probably a little deeper in the game. You can give us your impressions. As much as I know you've been looking at them during the league.
Yeah. We especially in the first round before the last round, we looked at a lot of the games. Scouted a lot of the games on the live web. So our minds are out.
All right, we'll talk a little bit more as we go forward. It's now I make it Medica. Medica makes its way through. Was trying to get past. I make it Alexander. There is it. That was Cupid. He is losing out as Charles now coming forward on the wide left-hand side with I make it Westfield. Westfield into the area. He is lining up a shot, a weak one, and on the second attempt, I make it that Sandy, the tall man, the Sandman. Collected. He boots downfield and headed away there by King. It's a throw coming in now from this is Roberts. Roberts trying to get that one to number 9. Losing out now. It's with Dixon. Dixon gets it into Dalloway. Dalloway is making a room and comes back to Fernandez. Fernandez trying to get there. Pass, but cut out by Charles. Looking for that young man who takes a shot. Is it? Was that a shot or a pass?
No.
Looks like a pass, Roger, into the part of Westfield, but it's cut out there by Fernandez, Roger.
Yeah, I think the intention was to get it back, but Fernandez was reading that one and avoided the danger. And so it's going to be a corner kick here to Predators. We see Williams, I make it, taking up this one. Williams kicks that one in very nicely. Head goes up, headed over there by the number 17 there for Sion Hill. Block. It's now coming, who has that one? It's with Sion Hill. And they have one a throw, Sion Hill that is. And it's going to be a throw-in. We see number 28, it looks like has that one, plays that one to find his man. Nicely, Sion Hill trying to build his one now, Sion Hill going forward. Very strong, a good ball indeed. But it's Dalloway onto that one. Dalloway has that one, but touch too heavy, and it went into the keeper's hand, who's now bowling it from right to left.
Yes, it's now with Small. Small collects and he punches it forward, looking for Westfield. Dispossessed now. It's with I make it Webber. Webber to Roberts. Roberts playing it forward to Dixon. Dixon is looking to move inside, trying to get it back to Webb. Played it just behind him and bundled off of it. There is that number. Well, that's the only number I don't have, is it? Well, that's one of the two numbers I probably don't have. We have a 22 out there in for North Leeward Predators. That's Augustus Francis, and that gentleman, it looks like 12, but now it's taken by Roberts. Roberts is doing really good work. Gets it to Dixon. Dixon is now winning a call against the North Leeward Predators. A fast-paced game, Coach Mercury.
Yeah, Leeward is a running team that has been their strength for the last two years in the league. They're pretty quick on the break, and they are kind of pressing team, pacey team. So you're gonna see that from them.
Led by Williams, looking for the number 22 in Francois. Francois has John to contend with. Francois takes a shot. That's not going to beat Tallman today, unless he makes an error, as we saw in the first game, Roger.
Yes, and I would not even look to that from Sandy. And it's now with Predators taking away a bit of clip there, but the referee was not too close to that play, and he's now with Predators. They're now trying to come forward. But I lose it, I went out to Dalloway. Dalloway takes that one down the flank. No, now it's Dalloway, but it's taken away there by the player there for I make it Predators. They're now trying to come through. He holds it up nicely, plays it back one, finds Williams in the middle. Williams trying to change that play. Does so. Finds his man who is going to punch that one through game to find a running man. Does so successfully though, and it's still with Predators. They're trying to come around. Dropped over there nicely by the defender, number 24. Trying to get that one across, but straight into the path of Williams for best for make that Predators. And when in touch, it's going to be a throw in to Sion Hill. Sion has that one. Plays the one down line. They are now going forward. Running hard is that player there, but blocked there and taken away there by the defender for Predators. He's now coming forward. Licks that one downfield again. Chases on here, but he's not going to get past that defender who has been playing for Sion Hill a very good game since the resumption. And it's now Sion Hill. Being bungled off there is at the number 14 player. Ball plays through. Headed, kicked over there by Fernandez. Fernandez plays that one, finds his man. It's now with number 25. He's looking for someone to play that one, to find that Fernandez. Fernandez plays that one, a nice one today. Taken over there by Fernandez. Lovely football here. Can he find that such a man? But the player was way behind. He should have held his head up and keep that one. But he tried to send him advance that play, but the player was behind the defender, and it's now Predators coming forward. Predators trying to come through again. Play through the middle. Finds, it looks like Williams. Williams looking to source that one. Another ball there for Williams. Finds that man, and the flag goes up. Offside. Equal to the task there was Sandy. Shot in the angle long. He read it quite nicely. Put some pressure on the defender, Roxell, and just allowed him to kick that one over the goal but it's going to be it's offside. So offside call, and we see Sandman Sandy taking that one down to the line to get that free kick.
Yes, Roger, and I'm not sure if you had said it earlier, but again, it is really difficult to see the numbers on the back of the shirts for the North Leeward Predators, and we're not really familiar with a lot of the players personally. Again, for our viewers and listeners, it's a little difficult to just understand that as you make your comments on the Facebook pages this afternoon. It's now Mackie. Mackie gets this one only to Wales. Wales takes a shot. Mackie was out of his goal, but he did not connect well. It's Mackie again, Cyclone Mackie. He bows it up, looks in to find Medica. Medica leaves it forward I make it Williams, but coming in with a strong tackle there, but not an appropriate one. According to the referee is John, and John is getting a card, Roger. And this is a very early card for Dexter John, the number 23 for Sion Hill.
Yeah, that was expected, Roxell, because it was a very harsh tackle on the part of John, and he has been having, Roxell, as I mentioned earlier on, all the season since the resumption, and he has been having a good game, running very strong and hard, and very nippy player indeed for Sion Hill.
So it's Williams behind it, Kirtland Williams. He is hammering it into the area to the far post. Starman, the Sandman, he collects, bubbles out, and then he rebounds. He is going to bowl down now, kick down now. He does so wide on the right side here. Dalloway cannot keep it in, and it's going to be a throw-in coming the way of North Leeward Predators. Midfield battle, you think, Coach Mercury?
No, far from it. There's a lot of space, as you can notice, for the North Leeward Predators in midfield, because Cortland Williams, Papi is getting loads of space on the back. I think they battle with me more on the flanks, the central areas, in the both defensive third.
Right, so let's see how that plays out, as this one is hammered downfield but cannot get past. It looks like Chance, Javier Chance. He plays it wide for Kirtland Williams. He cuts inside and plays a really strong ball in, headed away. This comes as far as Kevin Small. Small pushes forward for North Leeward again. He gets into the area, tries to put Medica in, does some good work there. Medica takes a shot and bubbles out of Sandman's hand. He's been doing a little bubbling this afternoon, Roger, uncharacteristically, but that was excellent work initially there by Alpheus Medica.
Yes, but very good work on the part of Sandman Roxell, because that one came off from that shot. It bubbled off, and Sandman, if he hadn't got his hand to that, it would have been between the uprights. So it's going to be a corner kick here now to Predators. We see Papi Cutler Williams kicking out one, nice flat one, went straight through but cleared over there. It kind of danger. It's now taken over there by number 7 for best scope for sign, that is, and it's been played back to the keeper by the defender, who chooses to go right with that one. He's now trying to coming forward, looking for some room. And as Marcus said a while ago, there's a lot of room left in the middle there for Predators. We see Papi been playing free most of the times, and he's about 2 of the midfielders, and Sandhill probably just sitting back and allowing them to come to them. But not the best of tactic, but coming to his Predators running as they that's one of their fortes, and it's the foul coming there, and a quick one taken. It's now with Sandhill. They're now going with that one, and there's who that one is it? He's going to be fouled. No, he's been pushed off. Yes, but he wins that throw in the process. So it's going to be a throw in Roxell to Sandhill.
Alexander has it. He throws it in and finds Dixon. Dixon is laying it across to Wales. Back to Alexander. Back to Dixon. Nice interchange there. Really pleasant interchange. Dixon gives it away, however, but it comes back to him. He goes again. This bad ball. Javier a chance. He picks it up, but only as far as Dexter John. John finds Webber. Webber is trying a fancy little piece of touch there, and into no man's land really. Back to North Leeward. It's Charles. Charles comes back to Small. Small is looking to go to his right. He does so now. Finds Solomon. Solomon is finding Papi. That's Williams in the middle. He is looking and finding number 12. Back up to the well, rebounds off of a player. Comes now to Fernandez. Fernandez, is it? No, that's Delano Webb. Webb finds Dixon. Dixon looks inside and is shielding. The referee says too much of a body there by Charles, and so a free kick coming the way of Sandhill. A really physical battle, a strong battle. Two teams who plays really physical football. Kendall.
Yeah, you know, Sandhill players are pretty physical on the ball, and then all they was, you know, these guys from the other side is no easy pushover. So you know, they're flexing the muscles with the fish oil and the yam oil and all these things.
One of our long-standing commentators was also saying the blue food. The blue food. This kind of physicality part and parcel of Vincy Heat team. You'll tell us a lot about that in a bit.
Yes, definitely. It's part of his DNA of Vincy. The athleticism, the physical attributes that the competitiveness is part of our people. I think it comes from, you know, the farming in the history, the fishing. You know, we walk a lot, but now we're seeing a lot of vehicles, so let's hope the culture doesn't change too much.
All right, there's Solomon. He is not going to try to change the culture. He comes across and finds Small. Small was nominated for one of the best defenders last year, and he gets it to Westfield. Westfield to King. King is playing a wayward ball and make it into the area, but the number 21 Fernandez was having difficulty. He gets it to Dixon. Dixon to Wales. Wales is not controlling well. King cleans up the matter there for North Leeward. He comes inside, finds Williams, who's been all over the field. He goes and finds Charles. Charles is booting forward, looking for the number 22. Number 22 gets into the area. He takes a shot off the crossbar. That was a golden opportunity. And I think from the angle, he did really well there, Roger.
Yes, indeed, Roxell. A good pair of legs he had on him there at that point. A really good shot. The Sandman Sandy was in nowhere because he went down blocking that angle, and a shot came in, and as we said, Roxell, a very good shot there. One of the best I've seen thus far, orbiting the go between the uprights, and a shot taken there again by not Williams this time. It's coming Predators again, has the pressure on, holding into his Predators, but taking away there. We see now taking away there is it Fernandez taking on that line, finds his man, who plays a nice short pass there, but intercepted there. It looks like Williams coming forward against Predators. Strong run again. Can he get that one in? But good marshalling off, and it's going to be a free kick, a goal kick, sorry, to Sandhill.
Well, you're not missing any action in terms of goal scoring. It's not yet, the ice is not yet broken. Sandhill FC 0, North Leeward Predators 0, but the competition has been even Stevens. I make it Kendall from my vantage point.
So far it's been a little back and forth to both teams. Good construction of the ball every now and then from North Leeward with some great combination passes. So we saw some from Sandhill also. So it's kind of even Steven, as you say. We'll see who will break the deadlock.
Right, so looking to break that deadlock with an attack on the right-hand side now is Gloucester. That was Poppy playing it forward, looking to the number 22. He is into the area again, lays it back as a hammer. That was a good strike, but it needed to be lower than that, Roger. And Torman is now asking what is happening to my defense on that side there, Roger.
Yes, sir, Roxel. As Marcus said a while ago, good exchange on both teams' part. A good build up there, and we see Predators definitely is a running team, and when they're running and get up, moving the ball quite nicely and really breaking, taking the defense there for signing apart. And it's a very nice build up again, and a good shot there, Russell, albeit that it went over the upright.
Alexander plays it down to Cupid. Cupid comes inside. This is Signhill on the attack. He finds Wales. Wales back to Alexander. Is it Dixon? It looks like trying to get it across. It falls back to Dixon. Yes, Dixon comes back to Dexter John on the left-hand side. He pushes forward, looking for Cupid. Dispossessed on the attack on the right-hand side now is Francois. He's been peppering that area, and he's been hammering some crosses in and some shots. This one was too close to Sandman. He collects without any problems, and he is trying to direct the traffic. He puts it down as per usual, and we're healing up Winston in Belize, who gave Sandman this name, that is. Sandman brings it out to Roberts. Roberts has some time and space, gets it to Webb. Webb is under some pressure by King. He tries to get it inside, deflected, now to Edwards. Edwards gives it away to Charles. Charles to I make it obvious, who turns on the outside. He's trying to get around. That is Fernandez. He gets it into the area. John Clares, however, and it comes out to Webb. Webb is losing out. There's a call though, as it's against Charles for North Leeward Predators. So free kick coming the way of Signhill, Roger.
Yes, and it's Signhill with a free kick now. It looks like Fernandez behind this one. He pumps that one down, try to get it over the wall, but straight into the part of the keeper for make it Predators. So he has it still, the keeper, that is, for Predators. He's looking for someone to pass that through. He finds his captain. Is it Small? Small trying to come to play that one further wide to find his man. Does so successfully though anyway. It's now with Small again. He's looking to change that direction. He has changed the trajectory there. He's now coming across. It looked like Papi, but it cleared away there. A bit of pressure brought on there by Predators, and only on themselves.
Yeah, miscommunication.
Yes, and just had to put that one over the touchline, so it's going to be a throw in deep into the Predators' half, Roxel.
Yes, so Kendall on show here, on the field of play, any of the trainees in the national setup right now?
Yeah, we have two goalkeepers on both ends. We have Sandy, the Sandman, and we have CKR Maki. We also have on right back for North Leeward Predators, Javier Chance, and on left back, Keandre from Signhill.
Well, Roger, I think we have been doing quite well because Alexander has been impressive for Signhill, and is happy to hear that the young man is in there. And we have been always speaking about Javier Chance, who has been impressive for North Leeward throughout the entire tournament. As North Leeward go up on the left-hand side here, Westfield has a lot of space. He goes into the 18 now. Let's see what he does. He takes a hammer. Is it?
Yes.
No.
And it's a goal. Goal.
It's a goal, yes!
It's a goal.
He hammered, and Sandman could not catch. He tried to, fist that one out, and all he got to do there was to get it into the back of the net. I was obscured by the post, but that was a really good strike, but not well handled by Sandman, Roger.
Yes, indeed. A very good strike on the part of that. Who was it, Roxel? I didn't get a number. Roxel, did you get a number for that? Do you know that striker? Because seeing the numbers here is very difficult. So, but anyway, it's a very good goal there. A powerful hit on Sandman. He wasn't able to parry that one, but it just deflected off him and went straight in the side netting. So Predators go right up in the 26th minute of play, leading Signhill United 1-0.
Yes, so that here we go. The ice is broken. I think the action is going to even heat up more as Cupid tried to bring that one across. Not a good ball. Taken down by Dixon. Dixon is looking. He is under some pressure. He comes back and now to I make this Weeks. Weeks is coming further to the right. Finds Roberts back to Weeks. Weeks is into Fernandez. Fernandez getting a touch there from Charles. Charles has been dishing out some touches quite smartly, I would say, because it doesn't look like he's getting in there, but he's getting the touch on, and the referee has been on his game, I think, so far.
Yes, except for a moment ago when a Predators guy was definitely fouled. He stood up and was really looking for some support, but didn't get it. But now coming for the Predators, is it Papi? No, he comes around there, shot again across. Oh, clearance again there, another one. Thomas coming up, another chance of vote today. Roxell, 3 attempts there on the part of Predators. Starman did well to stop the first one, and the defenders did well to keep this one after 3 block shots, and it's Predators coming again. It's now with Predators. They're trying to come forward. Nice footwork there. It's now with Predators. They're still playing on the flank. What was did that ball go out, Roxell? Did it go out or was it a foul? Not sure, but the referee didn't hear the sound of the whistle at all because players was juggling for the ball on both sides.
Well, exactly. So it was a free kick for the to Sinel, punching it downfield, finding. This is now the number 9 Webb. He is dispossessed by King. He pushes forward, looking for Westfield. John is looking to marshal it out of touch. No, he does. Turns inside to Sandy. Sandy is not looking the normal individual here tonight, and he is miscuing that one, Roger, and it goes out of touch.
Yes, well, he was pressured, so he had to get it over the line, over the touch line. He kicked it differently, but have deflected and create more problems for him. So now Predators, they're still, it's with Papi. Papi played that one back, find small dab, that one out, the flag stays down. Kick comes across, headed over there by Weeks. A good header indeed, but only as far as Predators. They're now trying to come forward. Blocked there, but robbed over there is Sandhill. Robert one. They're trying to make a counter attack now, but it's back to Sandhill. A good exchange, exchange there from Predators to Sandhill. Well, Sandhill now welcomes that one. They're now playing in the midfield. Small is Marshall in that player there, who turns outside, finds Weeks now. Weeks is going to play further right to John. John has that one. Plays it into his left wing back. He turns out, and a strong tackle coming in here on the part of that defender, midfielder, and it's going to be a free kick, a throw-in, to Sandhill.
Right. There is John, he is putting downfield, looking to find, I make it Dalloway, headed away. It falls for Weeks now. Weeks heads it into the air, and now it's with Charles, but not Leeward. He punches it forward, looking to find that on-running player. Looks like the number 22, but Salman did good work. Webb touched it back there to Fernandez. He gets the on-running pass here now. Webb crosses inside to the far post. Mackey comes, collects very neatly, and he bowls it out now to Williams. Kirtland Williams, he's going to chest it down. He does so now. One touch and plays it through into the area. Excellent ball into Westfield. Westfield is going to strike again. Across the goal it goes. The number 22 cannot get there. Number 22 in Francois, but Roger, based on what Westfield did in the last with the goal, he might have been thinking, boy, let me shoot again.
Well, had he done that, he would have called Tallman again. But he chose to come across goal, and in doing so, Roxell, there were 3 Predators guys there, not even to dive on that one to at least get it behind over the goal line, and another chance went to begin there for Predators.
Goal kick taken. It's with Dexter John. He is moving down with some space in front of him. He's looking for some movement as well. He chips it forward, looking for Dalloway. Comes all the way down to Small. Small is going out to the right and find chance. He is booting upfield, but only as far as that is now Dalloway getting it to Dixon. Dixon is coming wide to Omar Cupid, who has changed his wing of attack. He is now on the right. He is crossing, and the cross comes off of King, Zabel King, and it's going to be a corner to Sign Hill. Corner taken quickly, short to Dixon. Dixon is going to cross into the area. A poor cross. He had about 3 players on about the 18-yard area, and that ball went right into the hands of Mackey, close to his goal. Solomon has it. He plays it forward, finds Charles. This is Northlywood Predators. Charles comes back over from right to left. He finds small Williams. He goes all the way over to, this is Chance, Javier Chance. He has Solomon. Solomon is collected. Solomon is finding Williams. Williams is pushing it upfield. This is trying to find the number 21, 22 it is, but it falls now for, I make it a number 9 for Sign Hill. He coming against the number 21. A card looks like it's going to be issued. Is it 21 or 12? We'll get that sorted for you, but the card is being issued here, Roger.
Yes, Roxel, and you could hear the dissent by members on the bench there. My opinion, looking at it from here, a bit harsh. The play was on the ground, yes, but there wasn't any contact from my vantage point. But the referee is a man out there, and he calls it. So it's now with Sign Hill. They are now trying to go forward. A referee calls that one back, and he's probably going to issue another card. He's going to his pocket, or he's not yet settled. He has now been settled. That is by having his armory in his pocket. And armory in that way, by that I mean his cards. Now Sign Hill. They're trying to go forward, taking on the chest, but wrapped up with the Predators. They're now trying to come forward. Sings that one too, but it wouldn't get as far. It got as far as the Sign Hill defender, who controls now. Finds his man, turns out, finds Omar Cupid now, looking to make some moves. Choose to come back in, finds is it Weeks, who punched that one forward, but straight to the head of Small for Predators. Another punch in one coming there, but that just got as far as the defender for Sign Hill, who tried to find his man, but it was in the touch, and it's going to be a throw into Northlywood Predators.
Right, the throw coming in, and we're looking for the number 12. A tackle coming there, really harsh tackle coming in there. Is this John again? No, it's, let's see, the number is not in my vantage point. A card is being issued to the number 21. So John and Fernandez, they have been carded, they have been cautioned. And there's a question being asked about what's happening across there by the coach from the Northlywood Predators team. Kirkland Williams is behind us. They're leading 1-0. A thunderous strike that actually shattered the arms, if you want to put it that way, of the tall man, and ended up parrying it into his own net, Roger.
Yes, Russell, it was thunderous. We're in the weather season now, so don't call it on anyway. Shot coming across by Williams, it is, but a bit flat, and he's now marshalling the defender there for Sign Hill, and the free kick called against Williams it is. So it's going to be Sign Hill to take that one. The kick taken is back with the number 23. He looks to turn out, but kicks it over the touchline. So it's going to be a throw in again to Predators. Williams it is on this one. Takes that throw quickly. Headed over there, not only as far as the keeper, the defender there for Sign Hill. It is, but straight back into the hands of. It wasn't intentional, but it was Sign Hill would have been lucky enough to get that one. And a nice pass there. Good for intercepted there, deflected, and Cupid is still there. He has that one. Plays it across, and it's shot on goal, but only as far as the keeper there, Roxel.
Yes, that was a weak shot. He had a lot of time, and he didn't compose himself. He didn't strike as well as he should have, and it went right between the legs of Mackey, who cleaned up, and a chance going back in there for Sign Hill. But it's Alpheus Medica. He is getting their number 12 into play. He's running that out of touch, and it is a quick goal kick coming for Sign Hill. This is now Dixon. Dixon is looking to move forward. He has some space. Slides it forward to Dalloway. Dalloway's onside. Does a good save. But this one again, a weak shot. I make it there by, oh my word, that must be Dixon, is it? I subject to correction. That was an opportunity. It was an open goal as Maki saved the day initially, and it fell for him. And two opportunities going up begging for Sion Hill, Roger.
Yes, two clear opportunities, and Sion Hill, if the losers game tonight, will only have themselves to be blamed. Roxanne.
And that was not Maki, just to make sure we clarify it, it was Delano Webb.
Yes, and it's now with Cupid. He has been dispossessed. A nice one played today, but only as far as Cupid Sandman Sandy, who moves from left to right, Roxel, and he is in his glee, even though he is one goal down. It's now with Sion Hill. Coming today is Fernandez. Shielding up there, it's number 13. Good work indeed to find Cupid. Play back to his right to him back now. Look at the center associate one, send that one through to find that away, but slipping there is, I make that one. And one play through again to find his man, but Sandy get to that one. Looking for shielding up there, holding up nicely there. Is that defender there for Sion Hill? Is it Cupid? It was, yes, no, not Cupid, but coming forward now again is Predators. And they have treaded that one again to find. It looked like Williams. Williams changed it up direction, tried to come over there, but headed over there by the defender for Sion Hill, not too far, and it's now with Dalloway. And it's with Sion Hill number 21. It looks like I make it. It's now with Cupid anyway. Cupid has that one. Finds his man in Fernandez. Fernandez has that one. Trying to play that one to find Dalloway. A bit of mix up here. Taking to the part of the defender who plays that further wide to his goalkeeper. It's now with Small, changing that direction from left to right. He now moves across, finds Williams. Williams, he seems to be Roxel, the treader for the Predators team.
Definitely the playmaker is with a chance. However, chance comes into Solomon. Solomon is looking to move from the right, but he decides to go forward. He is coming into number 7, Charles. He is under some pressure, does good work. He's been really composed on the ball, even under pressure, Roger. This one, he's coming over to the left. Excellent ball again to Westfield. Westfield is trying to get around Roberts. Roberts is getting that one to Cupid. Cupid into Dalloway, but back to Cupid. Stolen again by Charles. I make it Adine Charles. He plays it forward to Westfield. Westfield stops it, and he is gonna try to get around. He gets it into the area to the number 12. Is it? He is playing some juggling. He's still there juggling. He gets it across. This is, I make it the number 12. This time he hammers, comes over the defender. Cortland Williams cannot control, and clearing the danger momentarily there is Alexander. He gets it to Webber. Webber to, I make this Wales. Wales is moving forward neatly. Still Wales, but he loses out. Comes back to him, however. He comes across to Guffey, back to Cupid, back to Wales. Wales is punching it forward, looking for Dalloway. Head away by Small, excellently to Charles. Charles comes forward, finds the number 2 in Francois. He turns inside, but can't get past Dixon. Dixon putting Webb in now on the left-hand side. Webb comes back, looks across, boots one into Dalloway. Dalloway is falling for Dalloway and infringing there, holding Dalloway back right on the edge. A last ditch foul, Roger, and a card must be issued here. Small is going to be issued a card because Dalloway would have been in there, Roger.
Yes, and Roxel, you said last ditch foul. So if that was the case, I was expecting a red card on that one. Luckily for Small on this one.
Well, there was no one else who was going to stop Small unless Maki would have come and done that. So he would have definitely been in, and we see a wall. This is going to be, this is an excellent area for Sion Hill to look for the equalizer. Just about what? I make it 3 meters away from the 3 yards away from the 18-yard box, and standing up behind it is a national trainee in Kijani Alexander, and we also have there, it looks like Dalloway, a former national striker. Coming across there is Wales as well, so some tall figures behind it. Let's see, I'm counting 4 or 5 in the wall. The whistle goes, and it looks like Alexander hammers, but pass, no pass. was good, but the direction just off target.
Yes, Roxel, and a very powerful shot by a very short man, Roxel. Good technique, but it, as you said, just wayward.
Number 22, Francois, he punches forward, looking for the number 12. Roger, I'm not sure if you have a number 12 on your list, but I do not have a number 12 on mine for North Leeward Predators, so we can sort that out as a throw will be coming in for Sion Hill now. Looks like Alexander, he takes it now, finds John. John is coming further down, he brings it across, finds Weeks. Weeks has not a touch of it in a bit, but he's always there in the middle. He gets it, attempted to get it to Wales. Wales is dispossessed, Westfield takes it up and gets it to King. King is punching it forward, but no one was actually moving, and it eventually goes out of touch there for throwing. Yes, if you miss
Gavin Brown, Roxel.
Gavin Brown, okay. So if you miss it, it's 1-0. Cleon Westfield, he has broken the ice in this game for the North Leeward Predators. They're leading 1-0. Wales is trying to change that, but cut out there. It falls now for Brown. Brown has Alexander to tussle. Alexander shields and turns well. Gets it to John. John to Wales. This is Wales being dispossessed, and Wales is going to commit a foul as he was picked. His pocket was picked. Quickly taken. Looking for Brown. Brown comes across into the head. I make it of John, and it's back of John, and it's going to be a corner for North Leeward Predators, Roger.
Yes, 43 minutes into this first period of play. A very pacey game here between North Leeward Predators, Roxel, and the listeners, and Sion Hill. And the Predators now having a corner. I make it on the 43rd minute. By the time I kick a thing, it will be 44 minutes. And we see coming for that one is Scotland Williams. Pappy kicks that one high across it. And Tallman had just had to pong that one. It was so powerful that catching that one, Roxel, might have created some problems for Sandy. And he just had to punch that one out and to avert the danger there on that one.
Well, the striking in this game has been extremely powerful. We have seen a number of very, very powerful strikes. Even the crosses have been extremely weighty, Roger.
Yes, and I think Predators, they're doing the right thing thus far. They're sticking to what they have accustomed to and what they've been doing, ponging some serious corners. And Roxel, Papi has been doing justice to Predators. They're very strong and powerful kicking indeed. Roxel, are you there?
Well, I'm getting some music coming.
Yes, myself.
So it's now with Chance. Chance brings it across and finds, I make it Charles, back to Chance. This is North Leeward Predators on attack. They find Brown. Brown goes back out and finds Charles. Charles is looking to change the direction of play, comes into the middle, trying to get the number 22 on. But that was not a very good pass in the context of the game that they've played so far. It's now with Wales. He pushes forward. This one again is another wayward pass. No one's going to be on the end of it for Sion Hill. And the score line here is 1-0. North Leeward Predators by the boot of a thunderous strike from Cleon Westfield. It's now with Mackie. Mackie is using up some time here. He goes to the edge of the 18-yard box, deep into his half. Well, they're standing it up. Not sure what's the purpose for this. Is the game to an end? Well, that's it, I guess. That's the end of the first half. They're probably thinking that there were very few seconds left in the game in this first half. That's how it goes. North Leeward Predators 1, Sion Hill 0, and we have had an entertaining first half. Jono, we have had an entertaining first half.
Yeah, very. I was very impressed with the standard of play. The Predators, they definitely. Yeah, they're attacking well. Played through some nice balls. They had a goal line opportunity late in the first half. They right in front of the goal. That was miscued by at least 2 players. Sion Hill also had a chance that was miscued by 2 players. I think Dalloway should have put it over in the first instance, and then Webb had another chance, and he just kicked what we call a powder puff. Yeah, didn't get it in the net. But interesting game.
All right, so it's 1-0 Northern Predators. They lead in Sign Hill. We've lost the services of national coach on the commentary team right now. He had another matter to deal with. So, Roger, we should take some commercials and come back for equally promising, exciting second half.
Final match of the evening, Predators versus Sign Hill. And this is Football Live right here on Nice Radio as we go through the remaining matches of the 2019-2020 season Premier Division Football League here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So it is Predators, they're leading 1-0, Roger?
Yes, 1-0 to nil.
1-0 to nil over Sign Hill, and the referee he's making his way back into the middle, and I think we're going to have kickoff. Roger.
Yes, Predators scoring that goal, Roxell alone, and just in lone goal in the game. They leading 1-0 to nil, and that goal came in the 26th minute of play from the boot of I make it clear on Westfield. So we are now within kickoff time, and we see a substitution was made. I'm just seeing the board being signaled there. Yes, Sign is going to make a substitution. I'm not sure who is the player that left, but I sure what I can say, let you know that the player who has come on the field is the African guy, Sign Hill, and I think his name, I got his name for you in a minute. Pardon? Obanaya. What number he wears again? Number 6. Yeah, Emmanuel Obanaya. So it's now with Sign Hill. They have got the kickoff. They are possessing that one. It's to number 9. Number 9 plays that 1-2. Try to point that one over a short pass, but they regain possession. Play that 1-2 to find number 7. He holds that one up. Plays it 1-2. Make a mock of that one. And it's now with Predators. They are now taking that one away to the center. It plays back to the central midfielder there. He holds up, plays that one further across, finds Papi, Williams. He finds his man. There's now playing it from left to right, trying to send that one through, but too far wide. The player was running in, and that was played behind his back into touch. Is going to be throwing to Sign Hill or Roxell.
Yes, from my vantage point, it looks like Roberts is the one that was substituted, who was playing over on the right wing back position for the Sign Hill team. But this is Medica getting one in, looking for his number 12 in Brown. Brown turns on the outside, but Obanaya is dispossessing him early, gets it now to I make it Wales. Wales is finding Dixon. Dixon has 3 conversion and was trying to keep it on the right hand side there. Taken now by King, Zavil King. He brings it inside, finds Westfield. Westfield was trying to thread a needle there, takes a shot this time. Looks as if there's a deflection. Is there? Let's see the signal of the assistant. Yes, a deflection taken there, and so a corner in the way of Northly with Predators. Roger.
Yes, and the first corner in this second period of play against Sign Hill and Northly with Predators. We see, is it Williams to that one? He plays that one further back. Quick one taken there. He's trying to come across, but he's looking to play that back one out to Williams. Williams is trying to look for that one. He got it and tried to put it to his keeper. It was central defender, but take away the shot on goal. Good attempt there on the part of I can't get a number, but a good attempt, but a little higher. He would have beaten that keeper hands down, but it was played into his hands, and his hand did come down, but only to as far as to have that ball out to his central defender. So it's now with Predators. They're trying to go through the middle, looking for that moving man, plays it further wide to find that man there who collects. He's looking for some support, plays that 1-2, try that needle intercepted there by Westfield. I'd make it. It's now with Tallman. The Dwayne Tallman Sandy plays that one further to his right, finds his right wing back. He tripped and was able to swing it back straight into the player there for I make that Predators, but it's now with Sign Hill. They're trying to come forward, finds him on the right flank there, but he plays it straight into. Was it a foul committed? I'm not even hearing the whistle being sung there. Is it going to be a throw or a foul?
It looks like a foul.
It's a foul.
Because Obanaya is behind it for Sion Hill on the right hand side. He is looking to boot upfield. Let's see what he offers with that characteristical kick from the curl in it, so to speak, Roger. But it falls. Now I make it for Charles. Charles looks to find Brong. Sends Medica forward. Medica has one to contend with. Is it Medica? Yes, he brings it back looking for Brong. Brong is dispossessed, however, by number 21 in Fernandez. But Brown and Fernandez are in a tussle. Fernandez is committing the foul this time. And so another free kick coming the way of Northleigh with Predators. They're leading 1-0. Cleon Westfield, his goal has separated the teams so far. And Roger from Sion Hill in most of the games, it's just 1 or 2 goals have been edging them out from these games that they have played. So they have played some extremely competitive games.
Yes, they did play some from what we have seen thus far, but the point that what they should be looking at is scoring goal, because goals that win games, and they just need to do better in scoring, Roxelle. So it's now with Sandel. They're now coming forward. They play that one from left to right. It's now Weeks play that one to find his man, but straight to Williams. It is about a foul committed, and the whistle is sounding so soft. You just have to wait until the game stops to know that there was a foul or an infringement committed. It's now with Sandy. Sandy plays that one to the right, but straight to the part of the defender there for I make that one Predators. It's now with Sandy. Through the middle, coming through the middle. Number 23 looks like punches that one forward, looking for the running man. The flag stays down, which means he's onside. Goes shielding up. Shall hold up his number 9. It is. He slips. Still has control, looking for some support. Plays it back nicely to find his man. Plays that one to the middle. We see Wales really taking long to get to that one, but Wales trying to come on the flank now. Wales pushes that one through. He's been dispossessed, and it goes into touch. It's going to be a corner kick to Sion Hill.
Yes, a corner coming the way of Sion Hill. They'll continue pressing Jono, and I think they might be in for a shout to get a goal here tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're trying harder now. They seem to be playing a little better than they did in the first half.
Corner comes in over the head of everyone, partially headed away by King. It falls now. I make it for the number 28 and Kirani Alexander. He cannot get past. I make it Williams, but it falls for the number 12 in Dixon. Dixon is impeded, and a free kick coming away of Sion Hill once again, Roger.
Yes, it's going to be Sion Hill free kick. I make it just about 3 meters from the edge of the 18, and that's another probably. I make it 10 meters or so from the touch line. So the referee is now setting that wall. He has Roxelle. This is something like 6 yards, and that's going to be a free kick. However, taking away the kick from the kicker, and it comes up. Wales jumps, headed on that down. It's now number 7 who's juggling there, but a stronger man stands out there with a shielding and turning. But it's now with Predators. They're now going forward. Good move out of the defense. That is. And it's going to be played through. Finds this man it punches that one foot far forward. His flag stays down. Chases on. Being marshaled there by John, however. Plays into John. John wins that one, wins the battle. Looking for some support. Up is that one long line. Actually, out of touch is going to be a throw-in to Northleigh Predators, Roxelle.
Yes, it's King. He throws it into the area looking for, I make it obvious, Medica. John is doing the work there again, and having to impede him is obvious Medica. So a free kick coming the way of Sion Hill. Weeks, he's been quiet tonight. Quite not as visible as he's been all resumption. He plays it back to Tallman, Sandy. He is trying to get to Obanaya. That's a bad ball. Now coming wrong is Brown, but his crossback was not good enough to beat Sandy. He cleans up his bad work, and now he gets it now to Obanaya. He comes inside, finds Dixon. Dixon is losing out. Coming in there is Charles, but Dixon has done the work that he needed to push his team forward. He's moving forward. He comes now. Is he going to come through? Dixon, it's all Dixon. Comes over to Webb. Webb comes inside and gives it away, Roger, after all that hard work from Dixon.
Yes, but still with Sandel. They're not trying to come forward. It's Sandel. It's Omar. Cupid pushing forward for that one. Get that one across. Skipper has that one small, and he kicks that one nicely out to find his man who's looking for someone to send that through, and he finds Williams, Poppy, who's trying that one, changing that angle, but that one is going straight to Salman Cupid, who goes down, collapse, gets up quite quickly, searching for that goal for equalizer, and he moves that one out to find his man, but only to the part of the player there for make it Predators. They're now going forward. Counter attack, long one over there, but straight into the hands again of Sandy. He is now running quickly and swiftly to Roxell to the line and blows that one out to John.
Well, Salman was running so fast out of his area. He didn't realize he had elapsed his allocated zone, so to speak. And
the line with the ball in his hand.
right, and so it's a free kick coming the way of Northview and right on the 18-yard box, Roger.
And this one could be dangerous, Roxell, because we have been seeing all night some stiff kicking from the guys from North Leeward. And you have mentioned earlier on, Roxell, the blue food. It's definitely the blue food. The Predators guys have to be using and using those hills and valleys that they normally climb. I presume that they are doing some serious training on these hills, but this can be dangerous, Roxell. You take it from your end.
Hammers off the wall. Oh my word, that would have taken some stopping, Roger, if that had gone through, because it was powerfully struck, Janu.
Yeah, it was. Remember that Sign Hill had to put the wall almost back to the 6-yard line, so they didn't have much room to maneuver.
All right, so here we go. A corner coming in. It looks as if it's Williams getting it deep into the area. Headed away by Fernandez. Only as far as I make it Charles. Adine Charles. He goes over to the left. He's still in possession. Let's see what he does. He brings it all the way back to... this is Small. Small is looking to change the angle of attack. Is he? He goes back into Charles. Charles is moving forward. Charles decides to go to his left and finds King. King brings it inside to the number 12 in brown, trying to push that one forward. It was Charles again. No, Charles is impeding. He's bringing down Fernandez really dangerously there, Roger. And the free kick coming the way of Sign Hill.
Yes, and still a steady play there by both teams, Roxell. And it's now with Sign Hill. They're trying to come out. Loses that one out now to Predators. They're now trying to go through, and swift playing, swift movement here on the part of Predators. Quick runners, strong runners to Roxell, and he's now played back to Small in the defense. He's escaped. He plays that one out, has enough room. He's now with Papi, and he plays that one to find his center midfielder. He controls Papi again, floating that one out. Ill-directed this time. I think he was trying to get that one further to the right, but it's not as went as far as having it played to Sign Hill. Cupid now punching that one downfield to find his man number 9. He turns, looking for some support, trying to play that further down line, but quick enough was the defender there for Small. It is for Predators, and he put it over the touchline for a throw into Sign Hill. Throw taken, and it's now with Sign Hill. The trick swing, Predators kick that one downfield, but straight to the part of the defender there for Sign Hill, who comes off. He plays that one in to find ball kicked in the hand there, and the referee says play on. It's now Sign Hill. They're trying to come through. Another great move on Sign Hill. He plays that one out, hold that one up, better stretching there. Sign Hill not making use of the passes, Roxell. There were persons in position for them to pass that one to, but they did not. And as a result, they've loosed out. And it's now with Sign Hill trying to come back in. Another counter attack. It's now with Sign Hill. But another one slipping there is that number 9 player, and Predators now taking this one away. Further to the left is Predators. They're taking the one across. Spread even wider. It's now with Predators. Nice one today. Chase coming on here. Is it Weeks? No. And Chase going on here. He deflects. He looks to come back, plays that one across, but cleared away there by Weeks this time, I think it is. It's now with Sign Hill. It looks like Cupid plays that one back. Straight to Predators. They're searching for that second goal, Roxell. Intercepted there. Turning out now is make that Wales. Wales being fouled, and it's going to be a free kick to I make it Sandhill.
Yes, free kick coming the way of Hill. Again, let's remind our viewers and our listeners. The viewers may be able to see the score card on the screen, but our listeners, it's North Leeward Predators leading via a strike of from Cleon Westfield, 1-0. It's been a good action though, between a good competition between both teams. Small brings it back to his goalkeeper in Maki, Cyclone Maki. He is getting it back to Small on the left-hand side. As Small tries to advance forward, he brings it to Charles. Charles is going further on the left and now gets King. King is trying to feed Alpheus Medica, is it? Or Cleon Westfield there, and so it goes out of touch. So take it quickly. Comes into Brown. This is Northfield Predators trying to get Francois in, cut out. It's now with Dixon. Dixon for Hill, pushing it through, and now getting it to Webber. Webber on the left-hand side. He gets across in, just ahead of I make it Dalloway, and was not able to get onto that, Roger.
Yes, and a good attack here on Hill. Dalloway was a bit off, maybe 2-3 more meters that he got up there in time. This would have definitely spelled danger for the Predators team. And the keeper now has it, kicks it out to his captain, Small. Small punches that one through the thread of the needle. Finds, I think, is Williams. No, not Williams this time. It looks like number. Can't pick up to give you a name. It's now with Sandhill. Not Chandler. It is Westfield has that one, loses it out now. It's now with Predators. It has not been taken into touch. It's going to be a throw-in now to Sandhill. 14 minutes into the second period of play. Is Sandhill searching for that equalizer, and Predators still looking to go advance a little further. But it's now with Predators, and a foul committed there. But, again, it looks like Cupid is going to be a free kick to Predators.
Yes, free kick to the Predators. Charles took it. He got it. I make it. That looks like, well, it went out of touch, and so it's going to be a free kick, a throw-in again, coming to Predators. This is King into Charles. Charles back to King. King is looking to go up on the left and dispossessed and put out a touch there by Wales. Another throwing coming in for the North Leeward Predators team. King behind it again. He finds Williams. I make it back to King. Well, that was Brown. Back to King. It now falls for Charles. Back to Alpheus Medica, who's treading some needles here. But this is a shot coming in, and it looks as if it was deflected. That was not Medica. That was actually King. Look, both of them looking a little similar on the far side there, Roger.
Yes,
in terms
indeed.
of stature. So
Yes.
a change is coming the way for Hill. Let's see. It looks as if let's see. The board is not clear. 7 is coming out. So Dalloway is coming out, and it looks like number 19 is coming in Cyrus.
Dalloway Roxel is not happy with that change.
Not at all.
Because you can see his and he is stripped
Well,
even before.
he needs to get a card here. He needs to get a
And
card
then,
because
yes.
he was taking his shirt off before exiting the field. He wasn't even, well, he's not supposed to even take his shirt off on the bench. Roger needs to put a bib over that and sit himself down as he has been changed, substituted in this case. And so Charles Cyrus comes in place of Dalloway.
You see him still not happy kicking the fourth official ball away as well, but that has gone. Sandhill lives to fight another day. Maybe if they score a goal or two, Dalloway might resume and get more confidence. And it's now Sandhill now trying to come forward, plays that one through. He has a man behind him. He holds up, plays that one through again. The player had his back turned. That's a new player that came in to where he intends to go. And as a result, that one went into the path of the keeper, and it both now out to find, is it Charles? It slips, it coming forward now is Dalloway. Dalloway coming through, gets that one across, good ball, and the keeper got up his hand onto it, didn't collect cleanly on the first attempt, and he now has it walking toward the line, plays it out nicely to his central defender, Puts that one back to find Small. Small come back across, playing and dangerous is this comes across this time. This can be a goal, and coming slow, very slow fully was that player who now came in, Roxell. A good ball on the part of the Signal. It looks like number 9, and that player was a bit slow off the mark, and as a result it went into touch for a corner. Corner kick taken by Signal. Bring that one across. Now with Signal again, looking to get that one in. Blocked there, kicked, and that it's now with Predators. They take this one away, and they're for sure not going to keep it too much into their defense. And it's now with Tallman. He kicks that one over the touchline for a throw-in to North Leeward Predators, leading 1-0. A goal coming in 26 minutes of play via the boot of Clear Westfield, and they are leading 1-0. We are now into the 90th minute of the second period of play, and the throw into Predators, Roxell.
Yes, well, I will comment a bit on that that part there. No, as I don't think I saw Cyrus warming, so he's not yet into the game as he should be, Roger, and that's why we have them warm, so that he can react as quickly as he can, or as quickly as those persons have been on the field of play, Roger.
Yes, and this is coming from someone who knows what he's saying.
Well, let's continue here as it's now with Webb. Webb into Charles. Again, Cyrus back to Webb. Webb is trying to deceive that player, gets it to Cyrus. Looks as if he's getting into the fray of things now. It's Cyrus getting it back to his feet. He goes across to the right, finds Obanaya into, Cupid into the area with Fernandez. Is it? Fernandez gets around the player. Does he? No. Roger, he had time and space there. He should have made up his mind a little earlier. Obanaya has it. Back to John. John pumps up field. Who is he going to get? It only falls for the captain of North Leeward. That's a Small. He puts it out of danger. A throw coming in the way of Sign here.
And Roxell, what he should have done, what he chose to do, is to try and what we call a ladder, push a ball through the defense legs there. And had he chosen to come around him to look even for a corner, it would have been much better. But they live to fight another day. It's now with Sandhill. It's going back there. They headed back to the tall man Sandman Sandy. He was one out, finds his man who turns nicely coming forward there. Sandhill searching for that goal, searching for that equalizer. Plays that one to find his man. Overweighted pass there and straight into the hands of the keeper. But a good build-up here again on the part of Sandhill, Roxell.
Yes, that's one of the youngsters that we've been impressed with, and I was really happy to hear that the Coach Murky said tonight that he's actually in the national setup. The training will do him awfully well, and for his development as well, Roger. It's now I make it with dispossessed momentarily. It falls for Abbas Medica. He's in, and Tallman comes and stops it, but it falls. Well, Weeks had to do some clearing. Papi is behind it. That's Williams. It comes off of John and it goes out of touch. Is it? Yes, it goes out of touch for a corner. I think I read it right. It looks as if Tallman was a little late on trying to recover on that rebound. And so a corner coming the way of Westfield. But Tallman again coming up big in a very, very important position just now there. And Roger, we talked about warming up in terms of Cyrus. Now we see what should be done. Two players from North Leeward are going through their paces in preparation to enter the game.
That's what it should be. And as you said, Cyrus is... maybe that's why Dalby left the field the way he left. And it's now with Cross comes in. It's with Predators. They still have control. Looking to get that one through. He plays it for the wide. A player is down, but he gets up. It's still with Predators. Been bungled off there. And it's going to be a free kick for North Leeward Predators.
A free kick coming away of North Leeward Predators. Adine Charles, he's been excellent for them tonight, Roger. I make it in the midfield. He has actually taken half of the work off of Kirtland Williams tonight, and he stepped up his game really. Comes off of a head. I make it to back post to King. King is trying to beat Tallman at the near post. His players are not happy, but again coming up big is Tallman. He has been working for his pit tonight, Roger.
Yes, and Tallman, his usual way and usual style, Roxell. You know, once he has to get a job done, he will do it. Very often, sometimes he slips up, but he always have that recovery bong. Coming, striking the hard again. There is I make it Papi. That player keeps it in. Looking to get it across, but plays it back. It's now it's a Charles.
Excellent tackle there by Charles again. All ball, an excellent foot coming in there. Brown comes into the area. He's still in the area. Brown is beating Tolman at the near post. Mishandled again. And I believe that Brown, well, Tolman was looking for a cross. Brown, in some instance, John possibly deceived him, but mishandled again by Tolman in a very close proximity.
Well, actually, I would blame the force, right? That man had no right getting wrong. The ball should have been played out to touch per corner. I guess he didn't want to do that, and in the event, the forward man went straight past him. And then, I guess Carl have to protect too many areas. He got to protect above his head, he got to look for the cross, he got to look for the near post. Eventually, he mishandled it.
So Roger, there we go. It's 2-0. North Leeward Predators stretching their lead there from the boot of Gavin Brown, the number 12.
Yes, and coming forward now is Sanel. Looking to still searching for that goal. That one was into a play for Sanel for big Predators. Coming forward now, playing that one forward to the left. Coming forward, number 20. He's going to punch that one. He punches that one in to find his man who was wrong-footed, as you would call it. But taken over there by Predators. They're still trying to come forward. Predators has that one. Papi flings that one to straight. A bit rushing that one. Straight to the path of the Sanel defender there. It's now with Sanel there. Trying to play to good midfield. Good move on that part. Trying to put that one further wide to West. Make it taken over there. But not a great challenge there on the part of Cupid. It's now with Predators. They're trying to go forward. Punches that one to find his man. A good dummy there. But equal to the task was John. Back to Tallman, who kicks with his left foot. Never seen that in my look at that Tallman, but he got it as far as Papi, who trying to get that one but straight back to the central midfielder. He's now trying to come forward again. Play that one further wide. Finds Cupid, who turns out, but only going to take it over the touchline in for a throw into North Leeward Predators. Leading to goals to nil in the 26 and 69 minutes of play. Second half period we are on here right now.
Yes, but it's North Leeward Predators. They're definitely on the top. They are on the hill. They're on the cliffs. They're on the mountains as they lead this game. It's with I make it King on the left-hand side. He is trying to get around Cupid. He does so, and now leaves it for Alpheus Medica. Medica is sliding this one through, looking for the number 22 in Francois. Did he keep it in? Yes, he did. And slotted home again at a very close proximity, beating Tolman at the near post, bringing the cross past him, between him and his 2 or 3 defenders. Westfield easily slotted it home, and it's a building up here. The score, Roger, is now 3-0.
And that's Westfield who would have scored previously.
Yes, correct. So it's 2 to Westfield, 1 to Brown, and all 3 to North Leeward Predators.
In the 75th minute of play, yes, it's 71st minute of play. It's North Leeward Predators leading 2-0. Did I say 2? 3-0. So it's now with Sandhill. They are now trying to come forward. They're playing it back in their defense. They're now trying to come forward, trying to walk this one out this time. They now with John looking to punch that one too to find Cupid. Cupid was a bit too flat for today. We haven't seen much of Cupid tonight, Roxelle, except when he's been called upon to perform a duty. And that one being played there, a bit over, but Small was equal to the task. Quite nippy footed. Now I make that one. William and Papi gets that one, looking to send that one. Another long searching ball there down the flank. He has made some good deliveries, Roxelle. He has been quite prolific on some of these. Another chance here coming across. It's now Predators. They still have control. Play that 1-2. Been blocked there. No foul for referee. So get up and play on. It turns out it's now with Sandy. They're now trying to come through. Can they make a break on this one? Nice ball play through, but straight to the pad. But second attempt there to Cupid, who was already in an offside position. And that has been called a free kick to be given to North Leeward Predators. leading 3-0 in the 74th minute of play. I make it Roxelle.
So good. So here we go again. North Leeward has shown their persistence. They've really played with some determination. They've played with guile. They've moved the ball really quickly, and here they are again on the attack. Alpius Medica finds Francois. Francois turns well and loses his men, the defenders who are around him. It is with Williams. Williams finds a chance to Westfield. Westfield back to Chance. Chance is turning back, and he's going to go from right to left. Goes inside, trying to find Small, dispossessed there by Cyrus. Cyrus is finding Cupid. Cupid is bringing Cyrus back into play. He controls now deep on the right hand side. He is trying to get around that defender. He is trying to get around. It looks as if it's Small, Roger. Yes, it looks as if it's Small.
No, not, it wasn't Small. No.
Okay, that's Brown. That's Charles. Yes, Charles, number 7 from my vantage point. And so a free kick coming the way of Sion Hill. Obaniah, it looks like, is behind it. Am I correct?
Yes,
Obaniah
is it, yes.
is behind it. And the blending, the dark colors blending with the skin of the Sion players, and then he is under that darker shade of the stand over there from the CDC. Let's see what he has to offer. He comes in now and chips it into the area, head away easily there by I make it King. Falls for Francois, and now it falls for Webb,
offside.
Who is offside. Webb thought he had an opportunity, and that again is one going begging. Jono, stuck to their guns here has been North Leeward.
Yeah, really and truly, and I think that the Sion Hill attack is a bit more potent now, but the final third is where the problem is really happening. I think they really need a little more punch right in the middle of the field, right on top in the middle.
We've been saying that all resumption, Roger. They have played pretty good football in the defense and in the midfield. They have gotten the ball to the strikers on numerous occasions. Opportunities have come their way, but they have not converted, and that we've said for Sion Hill have been the problem. In the case of North Leeward, they have continued to play their high intensity, high pressure, quick movement football. They've strung really good passes together, and even at the near post they have brought back the balls into good areas for their on-running strikers, and they have not missed in as often as Sion Hill has tonight.
Yes, and 2 beautiful goals scored, beating Tom on the shot on the near post when he was anticipating a cross, and good thinking on the part of the strikers there, Roxelle. So it's now with Sion Hill. They're now trying to come for Weeks plays that one to John. John looking the first searching man to find number 19. Okay, man, he played back 1 2 weeks. I make that John. John strikes over, looking for someone. The ball falls across. Got across nicely, and being dispossessed there was I make it. Is it Westfield? No, number 17 for Sion Hill, and Sion Hill loses another chance. Roxelle very easily there.
Yes, it's now with Westfield, however. He finds Brown. Brown puts Westfield in. He jumps over it nicely. It's now with Westfield. Westfield, good beat. He crosses. Was that a cross? I'm not sure it was a cross, Jono, but...
I think he just miscued it, you know. I mean, no, see, I don't think he really tried a shot.
All right, so here we go. It's Sion Hill with Obaniah trying to come up on the right-hand side. He is whipping this one forward. Only as far as Small. He heads away. It falls now for Cupid. Cupid finds Wales. Wales comes over now to the left. He runs into 2 brick walls, and one of the brick wall is down, as well as that vehicle in Wales, Roger. And it actually goes against the brick wall.
Yes, and Wales probably driving in the wrong part of the field there. We are in St. Vincent, not in Wales, but he was being flowed. He's now up. Limping, seems not to be in his best, but he's trying to walk that one out. And we see the referee now looking to get the game going, but Okay, it's now kick now being taken. Substitution has been made. Not sure that player who went out, but the player who is coming in here now, Roxel. There's a substitution. There's two actually. One has left and one has entered the field, and there's another one coming on now.
Well, Medica is out for sure, the number 11. He's the last last youngster to walk off there. I'm not sure of the previous individual who was out, and obviously, as per usual, the difficulty with the numbers on this kit. We'll have to wait until these guys actually get a little closer to us first to understand who has entered. And it's going to be a free kick for Signhill on the right-hand side. Obanaya is behind it. I'm not sure if he's the best person for this, but here we go. It's into Wales. Wales are getting a weak header into Mackie. Mackie controls. He picks up now, and he is going to bowl it, roll it. He rolled it to Javier. Chance. Chance finds Westfield. Back to Chance. Chance is... I'm not sure, I've been obscured here.
It went
into the touch, okay, so a throw-in comes in, Webb takes it quickly, he finds Wales, Wales is getting it back to Alexander, but Wales was pushed in the back there by one of those new players coming in, is it? Number 13, and so from my vantage point, Roger could probably get a name as we go along, but it's Alexander who is striking this one into the area, pushed out by Solomon, momentarily falls for Cyrus. Cyrus finds Obanaya. Obanaya is trying to get Webb into play. Too much on that one. This goes out of touch for goal kick for North Leeward.
Yes, so number 13 for Predators, it's Dequan Williams. Dequan Williams substituted player there for I make it North Leeward Predators.
Okay, so Dequan Williams is in. And West, it is Mackie who is behind this one, boots downfield just about the halfway line. He gets it to that man, but it falls now for, I make it Wales. Wales comes, tries to tread that one through for Webb. It falls down for Alexander. Coming up on the left-hand side, Kirani Alexander. He punches it over the head of the defender. Comes Omar Cupid. He cannot get around that defender, but he gets it back into, trying to get it into Wales. Cut out there by one of those defenders. He finds, I make it, looks like King on that far side. Again, not clear with the numbers, but it is now with that same player. He comes inside and finds Charles. Charles, we know he's had a good game, punches this one forward, looking for Westfield, headed away by John. It falls now for Williams. Williams is finding that number 13 in Dequan Williams. Falls back now to this is Kirtland Williams. He is punching it forward. Good ball, but John is marshalling his troops back there, shielding well. Brings it to his goalkeeper in Sandman. Sandman is coming over to the left, and it's a little bit too much for Alexander. I think he has done a lot of work this evening, and that one was asking a little bit too much of him.
Yes, Alexander probably getting some weary legs now, but it boils down to positioning. If he is coming from that direction, he should have already fallen flat to get that one from Thurman. But whatever it is, it's crossed now, and it's straight to John. He picks up now from the keeper, and he bows that one out to Sandy. Sandy looking to find, I make that one Obanaya, yes, and he's now coming forward, but straight to the part of the up there is now Cupid. Cupid coming now, trying to get forward is Cupid. Some footwork there, doesn't succeed, but it's now with Predators. One over there, it's now back in the middle. Is it Williams? No, that player who came is now with Williams. Williams putting that one further to his right. Nice touch, good ball. Looking to get that one to get it through. The chase is on Roxel. Stallman is wide of him, and shooting off there, and has it been kept in? No, it goes into touch over the goal line. It's going to be a goal kick, to Sandhill. It's with John coming forward. He looks to find Obanaya. Obanaya plays that one to find number 21. He turns straight into the part of the Predators midfielder. There is now with Williams. Williams plays that one further back to find his central defender, who's looking for some support. Turns back now, back to the keeper, has room, a lot of room. Then now switching to the left, plays that one to find Small turns outside, trying to go forward, looking to go forward, plays it further to his left. They're playing a nice little touch there between themselves. it's now a triangular form. Plays that one to the middle, finds Williams. Williams going to punch that one. Changes his mind, looking to get that one forward over. Plays that one through, finds that man who is standing in an offside position there, and it's offside called, and it's going to be a free kick to Sandhill. It's now with Sandhill. John coming forward. He's trying to come through, plays that one right to Cupid. Cupid has acres of land over there. I'm not sure who he pushed that one from, but he stayed over there all night. We only see him frequenting inside whenever he gets a free ball, and it's now with Sandhill. They're now trying to come forward. Is Weeks. Weeks quiet all night as it's a Roxell, but playing and giving human service to his team, and it's now with that youngster there who has now joined the national lineup. In training, and it's now with John. John coming, looking for someone to pass to. Turns outside. Play that one to find Cupid, but too short to pass, and that one is being pronged down now. It's Weeks coming across, equally to the task. Bring that one forward. Plays that one to Obanaya. Obanaya not going to get that one forward. Beats one man, being bungled off a bit. Stay with Obanaya. Plays to Cupid. Cupid get to the one to the chest. Plays that one too, but intercepted there to try to find Will, but Small took that one away and punched that one forward. Weeks equal to the task now. It's going to be intercepted, but no, still maintain that position is Predators. They now going to the middle. It's with Williams, Scotland Williams, Pappy. Play that one over the top, but straight to a poor delivery this time. And it went straight into the path of Sandman Sandy, who boots that one downfield. Roxell?
Yes, gets in to Cyrus. Cyrus is in a battle. He pushes it back to Kirani Alexander, to Dixon, back to Cyrus. Good interchange there between the three. Now being bundled off of it, coming away with it. It looks like the number 5 in, getting a good ball in. This one is getting number 12 in, but Weeks has stopped the progress. Weeks putting a big leg there again, and James Alexander comes and clears the danger. John is pulling it out. He is getting it to Dixon. Dixon back to John. John is still in control after rebounded. He gets it now to Webb. Excellent ball on the left-hand side. Webb moves into the area. He is running and leaving it, but he comes back now and finds Wales. Wales is looking to get around 2. He is fouled on the edge of the area, and fouled by the number, well, it's difficult to see as a change is coming. Roger, you could give us a time check?
We are now 40 minutes into the second period of play.
Right, just about 5 minutes regulation time by our watch, and Omar Cupid is now being substituted, and coming in, we did not see the card go up, so we are gonna wait for that. But substitution being made. Cupid is out for Sandhill, and there's another young man coming in there. But behind this one, a free kick on the left-hand side. It looks like Wales, number 17 on his back. He has a 3-man wall to contend with. He now hammers to the near post, wide of the near post, and another opportunity to get something going for Sandhill goes a begging.
Yes, and what Wales miss out in doing there, Roxell, when you bring those balls into the keeper, you have to put like what that previously done to Tom, and they put them with some power, so that if they were to paddle, if they cannot catch and they have to paddle, they can only push it as far as within the upright. But a poor delivery there by Wales, and Sandhill lives to fight another day.
Mackey, he is going to boot downfield for, this is the North Leeward Predators. They're leading 3-0. 2 goals from Cleon Westfield, and 1 I make it from Mr. Brown, Gavin Brown, where this is still a fight in the middle. It's against Sandhill, it's against, that is the number 17 Wales. Now this is Charles. Charles is momentarily dispossessed. Cleaning up the shop, however, is the captain in small. He gets it to Javier Chance. Chance finds Curtin Williams. Williams back to Charles. Charles changes the angle of attack. Moves over to the left. To I make it King. King finds the number 12. I'll get that back name for you, but it's now with Curtin Williams. Williams is turning back to his captain in Small. Small is moving down the left. Finds King. King is getting that ball into Francois, but King was not looking for the return pass, and way in front of him it went. John has it for Sandhill. He is looking for the number 17, but dispossessed. It falls now for Charles, who has had a really good game for North Leeward. He brings it back. to his number 7. I make it. Find the small comes and gets it to Cortland Williams. Williams to Javier Chance. He is allowed it to run. Two national trainees in a tussle here now. Alexander and Chance, both defensive players, but looking to attack here now is Chance. He takes it to the corner flag. He is trying to shield. He takes it to the corner flag. A ball goes out of touch, and is now a throw-in for Sion Hill. Roger.
Yes, and a substitution again, Roxel. We see 3 players now for I make it Predators lining up to be substituted with 43 minutes and the ticker. We see, I'm not sure if you could be able to tell me, Roxel, the players who are going out from the numbers on the back,
Well,
if they are visible.
Yes, Westfield is one, Brown is the other, and I'm looking to see the third. Westfield, Brown, and it looks as if Kirtland Williams from the run is also moving off to be substituted.
Yes, so 3 substitutes. Russell, how many substitutes did we have before? Is it 2? So they're allotted 5?
2, right. 2 and 3, 5 in total that they are allowed based on the regulations.
Okay, so we're in the penultimate minute now of play. It's a free kick to Sion Hill and Roxel from your end.
Yes, and that was Weeks, as we were saying, not looking himself today and getting a pass, trying to get a pass in, and that one went out of touch. Number 5 has it for Predators, but Weeks is cutting it out. It falls now for Fernandez. Back to Weeks now. Weeks is getting it over to Alexander. Alexander pushes it, looking for Webb. He does good work to control on the edge. He is pushing it forward and getting it to Cyrus. Cyrus controls well, attempts to get around 3 players, and blocked there, stopped there, but it's still Cyrus, is it? There is a free kick coming. Let's see the whistle goes. A free kick coming against North Leeward.
Very lucky there is Cyrus Roxel. Very, very lucky. That's the most I'll say.
John, what do you think about that call?
Actually, they look like they can't really manage Cyrus. He seems to have those little nippy touches, right? You know, on the edge of the box. Probably need to get inside of the box with their move so that when he do get fouled, his team gets a penalty. But him along with Wells have been doing a good job for signing along with
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, Alexander again over the wall trying to deceive Cyclone Mackey, who was moving to his right and then in time got back to his left. He bores this one out to the far left. It looks like it's Charles down there looking to get this player in. Missed by John. John missed. And that player comes in and he hammers. He scores. A beaten Tom, and again the North Leeward players have erupted. It looks like this is one of the favorite players in that unit, and they're all extremely happy that he has scored. I can't tell you who it is. Roger, you may not even be able to either, because that's one of the substitutes, and we'll probably have to get the name for that 4th goal scorer.
Well, Roxel, is that player coming towards us, say, in the orange boost, the only orange boost for the Predators team?
Yes, yes. But we don't have a number and we don't have a name because we don't have a number based on the color scheme here for the numbers. Not even the pants is very visible right now. Looks like 35 from my estimation, but that could be incorrect. So it's a 4-0. North Leeward Predators leading here.
Yes, Roxel, take it away.
It's John playing out forward, looking for Wales. Wales controls, comes to the left to Webb. Webb is trying to weave a web through a maze of North Leeward players, but he loses out. It comes now to another player here. He is trying to get, I make it number 30 in for North Leeward. He has Alexander to contend with. It comes now to the number 22, the one who has just scored, it looks like. And it's 25 actually, Roger. 25. See what you have there for that number 25. I have Enroy Gloucester, but I'm not sure if that's what you have there.
Well, I do not have a 25.
Okay.
Yeah, I have names, but there's some names here without numbers as well.
All right. So not going to probably say it's Gloucester because that could be wrong. As John Booth upfield looking for Wales, he shields well, brings it back to Weeks. Weeks hammers upfield looking for Cyrus. It's cleared there by Small, and that's Weeks coming in hard and strong on the number 30 for North Leeward Predators. I have number 30 as Samuel, but I'm not sure if that's the right name again. It's
Yes.
now with
Doral Samuel?
Yes, they're all Samuel. Okay, so it's Charles feeding this one through, but John is trying to shield it over the line. That is the final whistle. That is the end of the game. We have had 9 goals tonight. The first game was 5-0. This second game is 4 goals to 0. North Leeward Predators, they have defeated Sion Hill. And again, Roger, I do not think the scoreline serves justice to the effort that Sion Hill gave. But North Leeward, what did they do? They converted their chances.
Yes, Russell, and failing to convert the chances, that's how the result will always end up being. As on Sion Hill going down 4 goals to 0, being beaten here by North Leeward Predators, and let's say it's out from Victoria Park for us this evening, and see you probably when we have our next round of matches, and it's Roger Gurley, Roxel John, and Justin Douglas sign out from the Victoria Park, along with our technician, the Buddha woman.
Yes, well, we'll be back on Thursday. John, any final words quickly?
Yeah, to me, Predators were the more complete team tonight. You know, they had a whole team effort going, which while Sion Hill had good performances from some individual players. And, you know, all the credit to them tonight. They played beautiful football.
Right, so we are signing out. We are off tomorrow. We're back with you on Friday, and we go back to Master Control.